is up, everybody? We are live for the Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin de los Santos fight. This is actually going to be an important fight for my prediction streak because finally, no one's going to laugh at the fact that this is a legitimate fight. Let's go ahead and switch over to my face right quick. What is going on, everybody? How is everyone doing out there? Welcome to the Boxing Fanatico live show when we do our fight along with a fight. And of course, as I said, we have the timer here so you can be contextually understanding what's going on because we are going to be more than likely, let's make sure that that's all good, more than likely in sync with the fight at all times because we have this timer. So you know where we are and you know where you are in comparison to where we are, right? Because that's super important. But let me go into the my prediction streak, which is actually pretty impressive. I think it's probably the best prediction streak that we've had so far. Now, I predicted that Fury was going to beat Ngannou. However, everybody was like, that ain't a real prediction. Although it turned out that, hey, look, Ngannou actually had some fight in him. So it could have been a real prediction. You could have considered that a real prediction. But I also predicted that KSI was going to lose to Tommy Fury, but nobody wanted to give me that one either. So I left that alone. I predicted that Logan Paul was going to beat Dylan Dennis, but yeah, listen, that's not real boxing. All right, so we got to skip that. The next real fight where you can say it's real or it's not real is this fight right here, which is Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos. Although De Los Santos was like the third, fourth, fifth person that Shakur Stevenson truly wanted to fight because everybody else decided not to fight him. He's still a legitimate boxer. He is the next person in the rankings from all the people that decided not to fight Shakur Stevenson for that are eligible to win the WBC title. So it's a legitimate fight. It's a full-blown legitimate fight. And it matters. What's going on, David Morales? Hold on. We got to, do I even have this set up so that it could? What's going on, David Morales? What's up, Fanatico? How you doing, bro? I'm doing good. How you doing, Adrian Dones? You doing good yourself? All right, cool, man. Cool. We love to hear it. Now, I have the fight right in front of me. We are now waiting for the undercard fight that's going to come up, and then it's obviously the main event. The co-main is exciting as well. It's going to be Emmanuel Navarette versus Robson Conceicao. That's going to be a little bit of a tough battle. But let's look at my prediction streak real quick because this is going to be an important night. This will increase my prediction streak to double digits, which is big. 10 fights in a row where it is not easy to do. Right? So, but this is my prediction streak so far. Wait, let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Remember, I wasn't given the opportunity to the Fury versus Ngannou wasn't given to me. KSI, Tommy Fury wasn't given to me. Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis wasn't given to me. I can't take those as part of the streak. But here's the streak. Crawford versus Spence, not in any particular order either. Crawford versus Spence, I predicted correctly. Sonny Edwards versus Campos, predicted correctly. Alicia Baumgartner versus Leonard Dartu, predicted correctly. Frank Martin versus Artem, predicted correctly. Jaron Ennis versus Vila, predicted correctly. Inoue versus Fulton, predicted correctly. Regis Prograis versus Zorilla, predicted correctly. Usyk versus Dubois, predicted correctly. Canelo versus Charlo, predicted correctly. And now it is Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos. After Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos, the next fight is Benavidez versus Andre. So I have Shakur winning against De Los Santos. This one's going to be super easy, in my opinion. And then I have Benavidez beating Andre, which is not that as cut and dry as it seems. It's still going to be a little bit difficult for him, but that's the person that I'm predicting to win. Benavidez over Andre. Then Regis Prograis versus Haney. I'm predicting that Haney's going to win. Sonny Edwards versus Bam Bam Rodriguez. I'm actually predicting that Sonny Edwards is going to win that. And then Artur Beterbiev versus Callum Smith. I'm predicting that Artur Beterbiev will win that. So we're going to keep our prediction streak going as far as we possibly can. All right, let's bring you guys up here. Let me make sure. Let's see, where are ya? Here we go. Fernay Zacharias, what's going on? Adrian, doing good. Gonna watch the fight with y'all tonight. Let's go. Hey. We gotta love it, man. It's fun, man. It's fun. We just hanging out. You know what I'm saying? I got my salsa water. You know what I mean? We just hanging out. I'm trying to go to a bar to watch it live. Oh, okay. Cool. Are you in Vegas? Are you in Vegas by any chance? The fight is taking place in Vegas. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me see here. Who y'all think is going to win between Emmanuel Navarette versus Robson Conceicao? Because Robson Conceicao can box. He's an Olympic gold medalist. But can Emmanuel Navarette's unorthodox style beat Robson Conceicao? Now, if Emmanuel Navarette beats Robson Conceicao, that's actually a good fight story-wise, where they can say, oh, look, Navarette can fight Shakur because Shakur beat Oscar Valdez and Robson Conceicao, and Navarette beat both of them. So maybe, a Shakur fight could be on the horizon for Navarette. I do understand that Top Rank is looking for people to give to Shakur because it's just too difficult for Shakur Stevenson to get a fight. It's just way too difficult for Shakur Stevenson to get a fight. All right, we got another fight. We got this fight about to start. Hold on one second. Let me make sure I got everything on the up and up. What'd you say? Hold on. Now I'm just getting off of work. LOL. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing you're not in Vegas. It's all good, brother. It's all good. We can't always be in Vegas. Listen. I'm not in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in Vegas. It's all good. All right. I'm just trying to bear with me, guys. I'm trying to make sure I time the timer. We got Hernandez over here, Vladimir. What style do I think would give Shakur the most problems? It's tough to say. He's shown that he could definitely hang with fighters that are come forward fighters. He's definitely shown that he can hang with come forward fighters. But he's also shown that he can hang with boxers as he outboxed Robson Conceicao. So it's really tough to say. Maybe somebody who has an unorthodox style may be able to give Shakur Stevenson some problems. But if somebody has an orthodox style, like you could be textbook come forward, and you could be textbook boxing. You got to be just not textbook at all. Like, not textbook. I think that might be something that gives him a problem. Somebody like Lomachenko has that kind of a style where he's very different, right? Just being very different, I think, is an important thing. All right, so we're going to start this. So this is the Troy versus Hernandez, Vladimir Hernandez fight. Right as they ring the bell, we're going to ring the bell here. Okay. There we go. All right, we started it. Still got to get my run back and undisputed. How you doing? How you doing, Noodle Flex? Hey, listen, we could run that back at any time, brother. We could definitely run that back at any time. So, what channel is the fight on? I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. I can't imagine that is not on ESPN Plus or ESPN the TV, like just the channel. But I am watching it on ESPN Plus since I'm an ESPN Plus member. Loma didn't want that Shakur smoke. I know he didn't want it, so it was like nothing we could do. All right, so let's take a look at this fight real quick. It's an 8-rounder. Hernandez is pushing Eastley back. He's holding the center of the ring, using the jab to control. Little tentative, little bit of a feel out round. Good check hook by Eastley. But a very tentative beginning. Still salted about my loss to your Roberto Duran. You taking it back. You talking about a fight night champion. It's all right, man. My Roberto Duran was very difficult to defeat. Jermaine Ortiz versus Shakur Stevenson would be a nice scrap. That'd be okay. That'd be all right. That'd be all right. I still think Shakur Stevenson would outbox Jermaine Ortiz, but it's an okay fight. I want to see Shakur fighting the likes of a Tank Davis, right? That's what I want to see. I want to see Shakur versus Devin Haney. That's what I want to see. Duran was a beast and Fight Night Champion. Hooks were crazy. Yeah. I used Duran, but I fought with him defensively. So it's actually like pretty I used everything he had, all the benefits he had, and then I made him a defensive fighter. That's how I did it. Yo, Fanatico, where can I watch the fight? I'm watching it on ESPN Plus, but I can't imagine that it's not on ESPN regular. It should be on ESPN regular. So, and right now we got Isley and Hernandez fighting, 8-rounder. The event just started. The event started around 7:30. I believe around 9 o'clock is when we're gonna start getting the walkouts for Shakur Stevenson. All right, there we go. They're on break now, as you guys can see right here. Right there. De Los Santos by KO after the 4th. What? You're bugging, bro. You're crazy. Shakur Stevenson gonna completely he's probably gonna KO De Los Santos. A lot of people be like, oh, he doesn't have power, but he doesn't have to have like one single power. He just needs to pile on an attack. Right, you pile on an attack and it just becomes overwhelming, and then the referee stops it, and boom, you got a KO. And Shakur Stevenson's been doing that stuff like that lately, so I think Shakur Stevenson's gonna do that to De Los Santos. They're about to go in there. There we go. We started. De Los Santos is a complete boxer. I mean, Shakur Stevenson is a complete boxer too. But Shakur Stevenson is a more high level complete boxer. You could be a complete boxer, which means you have all the things that you should have as a boxer. Doesn't mean you have all the things that you should have as a boxer to the highest level possible. Think about that. You could be a complete boxer, but not necessarily be good at all of those things at the highest elite level. You just know how to do all those things. Like you're good at doing those things. You know how to do them. You have them in your arsenal, but you don't do it at the highest level. Ooh. Eastley putting on a little bit of an attack right now. Hernandez was on the ropes, taking a few punches there. He's bigger. Yes, he's not quicker. Shakur Stevenson got the best distance control. So how you going to be quicker if Shakur Stevenson don't even let you come in? Shakur Stevenson's quicker by the base of his understanding of distance control. So is he the hardest puncher? Yes. He's bigger. and the harder puncher, I do agree with you, but that is not all that takes. Everybody was bigger and harder puncher than Floyd Mayweather Jr. Everybody. I'm talking from Canelo from Canelo to Miguel Cotto to Shea Mosley. Everybody was bigger and harder punching than Floyd, and he was still able to outbox them. So boxing is way more than just being a bigger, harder puncher. It's way more than that. Good little control by Eastlake. Eastlake's being very controlled in there, getting good counters. Good little check left hooks. About to be easy work for Shakur tonight. Yep. It will be a surprise tonight. It won't be a surprise. I'm telling you, Juan Rafael Castillo Asensio. You talking to a dude I'm on a 9-fight prediction streak. I have to be incredibly wrong right now to break that streak in a fight that is very easy to predict, to be honest, with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is not going to be challenged until he fights. He may never be challenged. He's so good he may never be challenged, but he's definitely not going to be challenged until he fights somebody the likes of a Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying, a Devin Haney, one of those kind of guys. Teofimo Lopez's of the world. That's who's going to challenge him. Adelo Santos, unfortunately, he's not going to challenge him. We're on the break. See what y'all got to say. I'm from DR. I used to box on so it's an era. My family is also Dominican. I have Dominican family as well. It don't matter, bro. Shakur Stevenson still gonna win. Easy work for Shakur. This is a warm up for a Tank fight. Yeah, I mean, this is not even a warm up. This is the next guy after all the other guys didn't want to fight him. It was supposed to be Shakur versus Haney, and then Haney left to 140. Then it was supposed to be Shakur versus Lomachenko. Lomachenko said no, he doesn't want to do it. Shakur versus Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz didn't want to do it either. Shakur was almost about to fight Frank Martin. It was signed, sealed, delivered right on the 11th hour. Frank Martin said no, we're not doing it. And then it was supposed to be, and then it moved to Delos Santos, and this is the next. He's basically just the next guy that within the rankings with the WBC that allows for it to legally be a fight, legally be for the WBC title. However, if Shakur wins, he will be a 3-division champion at this young age, which will be very, very impressive. Unfortunately, it won't be a lineal champion. It won't be a lineal title because it's a vacant WBC title, but still. Fanatico, okay. I'm not Dominican, but I'm an honorary. LOL. Shakur about to make this look easy. After this, Shakur moves up to 140 and put a mandatory on Devin Haney so he can't run away. Let's see. I would say if Shakur wins this belt, don't even try to be undisputed at 135. Don't even try to do it. Like, just chase Haney, go to 140. Why not? Like, 140 is lit. 135 ain't lit no more because nobody want to fight Shakur. It was lit. 135 used to be lit, but now it ain't because they not trying to fight. Who trying to fight? Who trying to fight? If Lomachenko ain't trying to fight you and Devin Haney is leaving and Tank ain't even entertaining it, what's the point? What's the point? Just go to 140. At least at 140, you got Regis Prograis. You got Devin Haney. You got Teofimo Lopez. You got Ryan Garcia. You got a whole boatload of people. Hell, you got what's this? The Scottish dude. Forgot his name. What's the Scottish dude, guys? Y'all know his name. Come on. Y'all know his name. The dude that was undefeated until he fought Teofimo Lopez. His name is escaping me. Y'all know it. Josh Taylor. There you go, Gridley98. Thank you so much. Josh Taylor. He got Josh Taylor at 140. You know what I'm saying? He is so packed. He could fight so many people at 140 and be legitimate fights where people are like, wow, I want to see what's going to happen. I don't think he got that many in 135. The only thing he got is Tank. Because let's be honest, Lomachenko ain't gonna fight him. They sparred, and after that sparring session, Lomachenko don't want to do no real fight. Fulton is a better boxer than Inoue. Fulton is a better boxer. You see, no, he wasn't a better boxer. Fulton was not a better boxer than Inoue. I predicted that Inoue would beat Fulton. I predicted that Inoue would beat Fulton. Fulton was not a better boxer than Inoue. Inoue was a better boxer than Fulton. They're on the break, guys. Inoue was a better boxer than Fulton. But like with when everything came together, he was a better boxer. Cool boy got washed, but yeah, I mess with Stephen Fulton. I like him. I think he's nice, slick, good movement, everything. I think Fulton is a good fighter. But Inoue, I always had Inoue more skilled than Fulton. So don't get confused just because Inoue Japanese and Fulton is African American. That Fulton was the sweet science guy in there. Nah, bro. He wasn't. Jones versus Tarver. I mean, I was never on the Super Roy Jones hype train, but because Roy Jones, the only person Roy Jones actually fought that was Roy Jones entertaining? Yes. But he did so many things that were not smart in the way he fought, but it was entertaining. It wasn't smart, but it was entertaining. All those things was going to catch up to him because it was reflex based. As soon as his reflexes was gone, everything was going to collapse. Because everything Roy Jones did was reflex based. It was based on high reflexes. So that means the older he get, is gonna start to go away. And it finally caught up to him. Anyway, it's real. And I bet 55 on Fulton, man. That's what I get for not studying Inoue game. Bro, Inoue was a beast, man. You don't gotta study, bro. Just come to Boxing Fanatico. Come to my channel. And just whatever the Boxing Fanatico prediction is more likely going to happen, bro. We on a 9-fight prediction streak. If we get this fight correctly, we're going to be on a 10-digit, 10-fight prediction streak. 2-digit, 10-fight prediction. I agree with Fanatico on this one. 135 got exposed for having a bunch of scary dudes not wanting to scrap with Shakur. Yeah. Everybody just dispersed, bro. Ryan Garcia say he going to stay at 140. Tank just go from 140 135 like it's nothing, but not even mentioning a word about Shakur. Devin Haney left to 140. Lomachenko said, nah, I'm good. I might be semi-retired now. Forget about it. I want Haney, but I don't really want to fight you. I'm sorry. Frank Martin was like, yeah, I mean, nah, I don't want to do it. So it's like, what does he do? What does he do? He should just move to 140. Nobody that way. At least Haney. If Haney leaves to 147 after Shakur go to 140, then we know there's a problem. Because there'd be no problem if he moves up. There's no way that Haney does one fight and moves to 147. There's no way at all. If Haney's up there and Haney gets a belt, that will be so fire because it will force the fight between Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. And then there's another belt over there with that Teofimo Lopez is carrying. So it's just too good. 140 is too good. We need him at 140. Forget 135, Shakur. Just go to 140. Nah, I woke up at 7 a.m. to watch him get washed. I was tight. Yo, I woke up at 7 a.m. too, but I knew what was going to happen. So it wasn't that bad for me. Devin and Ryan left or about to leave before Shakur even got there. Yeah, Ryan left. He left. Shakur got there. He was gone already. Devin Haney left as Shakur got there. It will be a big surprise tonight. Shakur will get rocked. All right, bro. I hope you stay here, Juan Rafael Castillo Asensio. I hope you stay here for when the fight comes up. They're on a break right now, by the way, as you guys can see. I don't know where it is. Hold on. As you guys can see right here, they're on a break. We're not really calling this fight because I'm kind of communicating with you guys a little bit more engaging. These are the kind of the earlier fights. We're going to definitely start paying attention 100% and calling the fights when it's Navarette versus Robson Conceicao, and 100% obviously the main event when it's Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos, Edwin De Los Santos. Devin versus Regis. Who you got? I got Devin Haney winning that fight. Yes, I will celebrate on your channel. Okay. Hey, listen. If he wins, you have all the right in the world to celebrate. But I am telling you that it is not going to happen. It's just not. Let me pause and see if we could. There we go. Let it link together. There we go. What do I think about Bud not wanting to fight Boots? I think that Bud feels that there's no point to fighting Boots. Now, though, the way it's getting so much buzz behind it, I think he should fight Boots. Why not, right? You fight Errol Spence, then fight Boots. Just, live boxing fights, love seat. You know how that work. Live boxing fights, you know how that work, bro. I think we did for Francis Ngannou versus Tyson Fury. At one point, we were at 100 and something concurrent. Live fights is just crazy. I love it. And thank you so much for the support, guys. Thank you. Hit the like if you haven't. It definitely helps. Hit the share button. Share this out so people could come in. I don't think a lot of people are even doing the watch along for this. And it's just a fun way to hang out with a community while we watch boxing. I think this is like the best way to do it because you guys don't even have to just talk to me. You guys can also talk to each other. It's like a chat room. You know what I'm saying? We're bringing it back to the old school, man. We got a chat room and everything. Love it. Devin Pod versus Regis, but it's not a cakewalk. Probably. Yeah. I got Devin over Regis, but it's probably going to be a little bit difficult for sure. Another Dominican upcoming champ at 154, Elvis Rodriguez. Yeah, he's pretty decent. Hey, who you got in the cash flow Diaz fight? The one from tonight? I don't want to give a prediction for undercards. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to give undercard predictions. Yo, how long till the co-main? It should not be too far. This is not pay-per-view. When it's not pay-per-view, it's not too far away. When it's not pay-per-view. They only do a few fights. Let me just double check. Let me look at the card real quick. Let me look at the card real quick. Let me just double check. Prelims. Okay, so the Diaz fight is right after this one. And then we got one more fight. Yeah, then we got one more fight after that, Brian Norman Jr., and then it's the Emmanuel Navarrete versus Robson Conceicao and Shakur Stevenson fight. So it's probably going to be a few, maybe around 10 o'clock we get the fight. Around 10 o'clock, the Shakur Stevenson fight start. Yeah, 2 hours, yeah. 2 hours, a little bit less. You never know. The way we got to see how these fights pan out. They interviewing Emmanuel Navarrete right now. He said that he wants the people to know him as a guy that was able to knock out an Olympic gold medalist. I'm in the UK, so I want to know if I should stay up or not. Thanks. Oh, okay. Okay, Nate, we got you. We got you here. Hey, yeah, we got you. Don't worry, buddy. You should definitely stay up. Just cuz, right? But it's about 2 hours away. What time is it right now in the UK for you? What's my take on Boo Boo versus Benavidez? I have Benavidez beating Boo Boo Andre, but it isn't going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. It will be a difficult fight. Let me go ahead and pause this so that this could catch up. There we go. There we go. All right. It's good. It's good. 134. Is 134 right now? Oh man. I mean, I would stay up. I would stay up. I would stay up, but damn. I be forgetting the time difference. I was in the UK. I was in the UK a few times. And the time difference is crazy. The time difference is definitely crazy. And this is an 8-round fight right now, by the way, Nate. This one's an 8-round fight, and it's already in the 6th round. It's already in the 6th round. So it's not gonna be too bad. These prelims are gonna go by a little bit quick. Yeah, it's painful for us UK fans. I know it's tough for UK fans to be like boxing fans in terms of like the top guys, because let's be honest, sometimes I got some top guys, but for the majority of the time, the top guys are in the States. You know what I mean? But y'all be having some top guys, but for the majority of the time, you know, we gotta cross over for us to see the top of the mountain. So then what ends up happening is you guys get a lot of the you guys get some of the UK fights that are decently timed, and it's not even bad for Americans because it's just in the middle of the day. Like it'd be like a 5 o'clock fight, 5 p.m. fight. We could watch that. That's good. We could watch that. It doesn't matter. But then when it's late, it matters. To us, it doesn't matter because it's not that late. But to you guys, it matters because then it becomes real late. Nah, you're good. I agree. I prefer to watch U.S. fighters. All right, cool. I didn't want to come off as disrespectful. I was just trying to be honest. Like the Boxers Road series, Boxing Fanatico Jr. built like Navarette. And Navarrette's about to fight today. Well, it's one of those things too, because in Boxers Road, the game, I have to get my certain amount of protein in, a certain amount of glucose in, a certain amount of water in, and it actually molds your body in real time. But I have to eat it in a certain way where I'm like fasting and eating because of the fact that I want to grow my endurance and all my stats, but I also want to stay at 154 because what the easiest thing to do is just to move up to the next division, because that way you could just eat, keep your health good, keep your fatigue good, just eat, grow in weight, and then get to the next division. But what makes it hard is when you're at a lower division and you're keeping yourself at that division and you're eating and you're not eating and you're fasting and sometimes you're just drinking water and you're not drinking and then you're doing this and you're doing that. You got to give yourself more days off. The management part of Boxers Road is way harder than the actual fighting itself. And the fighting itself is hard. The fighting in Boxers Road is hard. But the management, oh my God, that's a skill curve. That's a learning curve that's crazy. You got to really learn that bad boy. It's not easy. It's one of those things where you got to really just sit down and be like, okay, I'm going to have to dedicate a lot of time into understanding when to eat, what to eat, not just when to eat, what to eat, not just when and what to eat, but also when to work out, what to do when you're working out. It's just crazy. It's crazy. But if you get it right, it's so gratifying to become undisputed, to go into a fight with a difficult opponent and win, because you know that you did everything right. You know that you worked at the food and you did everything right, and the calculations you made. It's basically like they're basically they're tricking you into doing math. They're tricking you into doing math, which is what it is. It's like, here's a fun way to do some math. And then that's, it's the whole management portion of Boxers Row. Yeah, bro, I did the translate on the game, but was still confused. Need to put more time in. Yeah. A whole in real life job. Yeah, it's a real job. I was so bad at managing my fight, I've been using max money cheats ever since. Wow, that's crazy. I don't like using any type of cheats because I think that that's what separates Boxer's Road from something like Victoria's Road. Because Victoria's Road, there wasn't a money thing attached to it. So because there wasn't money attached to it, the stakes were really low. Like you could just eat whatever you want, train however you want. You don't have to worry about the money being spent for training camp. But with Boxer's Road, you have to constantly think about that, and that just adds an extra layer of fun to me. Yo, been a minute since I've been here. AP, whatever, what's going on? Well, we live now. We live for the fight. Even with money cheats, I get obliterated by random 6082 bots. Because that's another beautiful thing about the game. It ain't just about making money. The only thing that having money does is it keeps you from getting a game over screen if you don't know how to manage the money early on in your career. But it doesn't keep you from knowing how to make your fighter more resilient to punches and all these different things. That's the thing that you really got to learn. Anthony Murchison, what's going on? Missed y'all. What y'all got on the fight? Who wins and how and why? Well, I got Shakur Stevenson winning by TKO against Edwin de los Santos. Got Shakur Stevenson winning by TKO. We got 2 more rounds left on this. And where we at? Yeah, we got 2 more rounds left on this bad boy. Let's let it catch up. There we go. I think it's the same guy anyways. I got Shakur by TKO. Yeah, same. TKO, yeah. TKO. Because Shakur puts too much. It's too much. I had him by points. That's probably the more likely thing. I'm just predicting a TKO. But it's only because I'm predicting a TKO because Shakur Stevenson, he could hit you. He could get into such a consistent groove that it'll just be constant. And then the referee would just stop it. He's really good at getting in that consistent groove where he's laser sharp, hitting you, targeting you, and it's like nothing you could do. And then you're not really fighting back because he's countering you too much. And then by the time you know it, the referee just says, all right, that's it. It's over. Me and Fanatico be on point. Yeah. Bro, 9-fight prediction streak, bro. 9-fight prediction streak. You know what that is, man? 9 fights in a row where, like, on social media, content creation, 9 fights in a row, that ain't easy. There's a lot of pressure, right? Everybody looking at you. I still got these 9 fights down. I got Shakur. I have Santos to be knocked down, but I think he makes it. Okay, yeah. I mean, the more logical thing is probably it goes to the scorecards, but I don't think De Los Santos is at the caliber where Shakur would take him to the scorecards. I think Shakur could take him out. I got Shakur by TKO. I don't see this fight going all the way. No way. If Shakur puts the pressure on, it'll either be one-sided decision completely or Shakur is going to have to stop him. Yeah. That's the thing. I think that it's going to be such a one-sided fight that what's going to end up happening is that Shakur Stevenson is just going to get the TKO win. Are they still planning on releasing? Bro, you can't ask me no questions about Undisputed. You cannot. On this channel, contractually, I work with them, so it's a conflict of interest for me to even talk about them on this channel. If you want to know anything about Undisputed, when we're ready to give out information, we give it out on our social media channels. That's our YouTube channel, Twitter, all that stuff. It's cool, Soko. You didn't know, so don't worry about it. But a fighter like De Los Santos, I don't see this fight going to a decision. I think De Los Santos style is going to make it where Shakur stops him. That's the thing. That's what I'm taking into account too. I know De Los Santos he's a good boxer, but he's also a person that likes to get aggressive in there and throw these hard shots. So I know he's not going to be like a Nakatila, right? Where he's just like cagey and just going through the motions to just not get knocked out or whatever. I think he's going to be more like pushing. And that's going to that's going to work against him, in my opinion. According to the Ring Walks app, my streak is at 18-0 for predictions, but I feel pretty shaky on Fury versus Ngannou and Kambosos versus Hughes, even though I got them right. Hey, listen. It happens, bro. It happens, man. I be getting a bunch of these right, and then it's like, damn, this one pretty close. Like, I got the Fury versus Ngannou right, but listen, it is what it is, right? Sometimes there are the other fights that go against you. You think a late TKO, like 9, 12, mid-round stoppage? Yeah, I'm thinking around 8, round 8, 7, 8, 9, around there. 7, 8, 9. Around that time frame. I think it's going to take him about 4 rounds to completely get in a groove. 3 to 4 rounds to completely get in a groove, and then he's going to pile on an attack, keep being consistent, just that consistent attack. I think Shakur gets him out of there round 7, 8, 9. I got it ended from rounds 9. Okay. We got this pretty close. We got the same thought process, AP, whatever. I don't understand the narrative that is just some pressure fighter, De Los Santos. He shows good knowledge in the ring and is good at maximizing his punches. His defense is just mid. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's a good boxer. He's smart, but he has good pressure. He has good power. He has good power and he's smart. But he times his shot. He's not this crazy, go in there and bang out and just, he not one of them. He don't do Mexican style. He reminds me more of Joan Guzman. If you guys remember him from back in the days as another Dominican fighter. He reminds me of him where he could bang with you, he could fight you, but he had the skills and he had the boxing know-how and the intelligence to get out of the way and hit and not get hit and all that stuff. I see him doing that same thing. The only problem is Shakur's too good at distance control, so all that stuff from hit and not get hit is kind of going to be diminished because of Shakur Stevenson's abilities. And then, he's going to try to overcompensate for that and rely on stuff like the power shots and stuff to try to break through. And that's going to cause him to be in a more uncomfortable spot. And then because of that, Shakur Stevenson is going to take advantage. All right, let's stop this here. It's not a round 9 because this fight was only a 8-rounder. So let's see what happens in this preliminary if anybody wins. Usyk versus Fury. I missed the press conference today. Usyk versus Fury. Oh, Ring of Fire. That's what they're calling it, Ring of Fire? About the Ring of Fire. They're calling it. I didn't even see the press conference. I didn't even know they had a press conference today. I didn't see it. I made my prediction in a server. My official prediction is Shakur via round 10 corner stoppage. Okay. It might be that too. It might be that. You know what I'm saying? When you somebody as good as Shakur, normally sometimes the corner's like, yo, you got to show me something. And then they come back and they're like, you still ain't showing me nothing. You got to show me something. Come back, they're like, you're not showing nothing, bro. We're going to stop this. There's no point. You're just taking punishment. You're not doing nothing. Let's just stop the fight. Shakur distance, and he going to keep Santos turning. And Shakur's combos are crazy. Punches and bunches. You maybe fight on the right on the TKO. Yeah, exactly. I think it's gonna be a TKO. It'll be wild if Shakur jump flat out, KO him real quick. Yeah, that would be crazy if Shakur does that. But I don't think Shakur's not that type of guy. I know this is off track, but are you ready for the You can't ask me nothing about Undisputed Guys site. Unfortunately, I can't. I'm the content manager for that company for Steel City Interactive. So it's a conflict of interest for me to talk about Undisputed on this channel. So can't ask me anything about Undisputed. We're keeping it in real life boxing and every other boxing game. We can talk about any other boxing game. If Fight Night Champions 2 come out, we talking about it on this channel, but we just can't talk about Undisputed. Yeah, they're calling it the Ring of Fire. They had a surprise press conference today because nobody knew about it, not even Showbiz, but they faced off today, bro, pretty heated. Okay, talk about that. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see it. Let me see if I could find it over here real quick. Let me see. Let's see. By the way, thank you so much, guys, because we are at around 50 concurrent viewers, 48 concurrent viewers. Thank you so much. Hit the subscribe. If you haven't, hit the like. Actually, more importantly, forget subscribe. Don't even subscribe. I don't even care. As I want you to hit the like button because that's quicker and it's free, but it helps the channel tremendously. We get people in here. We get to talk boxing. You guys know how we do. We clean up in here with the timer and everything. I think I'm pointing at the timer right now. Let me just double check. Yeah, you know we clean with the timer and everything. We keep everything real nice and neat here on Boxing Fanatico. So hit the like button. Thank you. I'm seeing the like button go up. I'm seeing the likes go up. Thank you so much, guys. Hit the share button. That also helps so that we can continue doing these live streams. I want to do these live streams for you. I love doing them. I want to be able to make sure that there's a reason that I'm not wasting my time, that I'm doing this for a reason, right? And I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. So, make sure that we just keep it going on the up and up. Hit that like if you haven't. Let's keep it going. Let's keep this train rolling. We got what? How many episodes? Almost 80 episodes on Boxing Fanatico Live. We killing it, man. We killing it. Even though this is not considered a Boxing Fanatico Live episode. Look at that. 56 concurrent. We just jumped up. Unbelievable. Perfect. Keep it going, guys. Hit the like if you haven't. Hit the like. Hit the share. If you haven't hit the share it to your friends. Let them know, hey, come join us. This is a community. This is like a chat room so we could all talk. I appreciate you checking on your boy, gang. How have you been? AP, wait, what y'all talking about? Hold on. Talk about that. Oh, my bad. I'm ready for Tactic Boxing. That game has potential. Yes, I can't wait for Tactic Boxing. I hope he puts out something good so that I could talk about it, because I want to talk about his game. I know he put out like his montage of how he was building the game, but I don't think that was like newsworthy. I think that was a personal video that he wanted to do for people to see. But once he puts something out substantial, like he talks about something concrete, we definitely going to do a video on that. I think you should give leather a try at least once. I don't know, man. I don't like boxing management only games. Like Boxer's Road is a boxing management game, like through and through. However, I get to fight with my fighter in the ring, and then that's what I like. If you let me manage my fighter and then also fight in the ring, that's the best career mode to me. And I think Boxer's Road has done that. But leather, like, is just management. I can't do that, bro. I can't. It kills me. I have to be able to control my fighter. I'm making my own universe in leather 27 years into my server. Damn, that's wild. That's wild, bro. What's good, my boy? It's good. Actually, today my first day. It's easy, bro. It's a cakewalk. I'll be owning the company soon at this rate. Damn, AP, whatever. I almost forgot. AP, whatever. Yeah, he was interviewing for the job and he got the job right then and there. Like, he was talking to us in real time as he was getting the job. That's actually pretty cool. And it's cool to know that he's there, still working there. He's currently there right now. Hopefully, this is not infringing on your work. But it looks like you're doing good. So much positivity your way, AP, whatever. You can play Boxers Road 2 online. With Parsec, right? You can play Boxers Road 2 online with Parsec. It's just that Parsec, I feel like people hype Parsec up a lot, but there's a delay with Boxers with Parsec. There's a delay, man. My man Steven said, yo, mods, can you delete all of that, please? All of that stuff, the Stevenson versus Santos live. Thank you, AP, whatever. Thank you, brother. No, not with Parsec, with the PSP app. How? Dude look like Tony the Tiger walking in. Oh, wait, I'm not even looking at the, you know what I'm saying? Looking at the fight. Oh, this one is the fight with, this one's Floyd Diaz. All right, let's see. You should try this K1 2006 game. Is leather betting better than boxing manager game? ASAP TV. I don't know. I heard leather is very good. Like, if you like boxing management games, I don't think that there's a better game than leather from what I've heard. From what I've heard, I could be wrong because I personally just don't like boxing management games. I just don't. My man said he looked like Tony the Tiger. I know why he said that. I just seen it right now. My man really got the Tony the Tiger drip on. Leather lets you play the fights, but through game plans. Yeah, it's almost like an RPG. Like I don't like RPGs either. Like, I don't like JRPGs where it's like I tell you to do something, then I see you do it, and then you come back, and I tell you to do something else, then you go, and I see you do it, and then you come back. Nah, I don't like none of that, bro. I don't. It shows the fight through the pawns in the ring, though. Yeah, and that's another thing. It's like just little, it's not like fighters. It's just little pawns just going back and forth. You know the PSP app that you use to play Boxing World 2, you can play online with it. I didn't know that. I didn't know that site. Didn't know that at all. I'm good now, bro. I work early mornings, 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. I got to get my butt up at 3 a.m. to get to my job, but we grinding, bro. Thank you for being here, then. I appreciate y'all, man. We got to get it on Discord soon. I could tap for real. Yeah, we definitely got to do that. Hold on. I got to put this on real quick. Let me try to get this to catch up. Let's leave it right there. Let it catch up real quick. Let me time it. I didn't press it, so there we go. All right, it's good. Oh man, they talking about his drip on right now. They talking about his drip right now. They talking about Diaz's drip. I'm so honored that you're responding to me. I've been watching you since your news, ESBC. Nah, no worries, site, man. We everybody the same, bro. Here, everybody the same. That's only the Tiger drip. I'll be waiting for them spammers to come in the chat so I could do my job. Yeah, they be coming in. Yo, Stevenson, Shakur HD. See it in HD. Like, where is there SD locations to watch? Because I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought it was 2023. Everywhere is HD. If you promoting it in SD, then I don't know what you're doing. Plus, this is a free fight. Like, give me a break, bro. It's free. It's a free fight. Stop trying to kill the sport. It's a free fight. Yeah, we jumped them. Yeah, man. I love it. I love it. This is why we have mods, bro. This is why we have mods. All right, this is an 8-rounder, by the way, guys. Diaz is being pretty defensive right now. There is a little bit tentative. It's a good tentative first round. Ornelas is throwing some combinations, not being super effective, but he's the more aggressive fighter right now. So if I was to say who he's holding the center of the ring, and Diaz is the one that's kind of counter punching off of what Ornelas is doing. He's throwing these big overhand rights right now. Diaz is from the ropes. Good little defensive maneuver by Diaz, using kind of the shoulder roll to get out of the way of the attack. He's getting cornered, man. Ornelas is definitely controlling the center of the ring right now. A little bit of a firefight at the end. Diaz threw a little bit of a combination, landed some punches there. All right. And now they're in their corner. This fight, I mean. Let's go. I didn't put no money on this fight. The Fury and Ngannou fight was a good betting fight, but this one I'm not too sure to bet on. Nah, you don't got to bet on it. Don't worry about it. You don't got to bet on it. Yeah, Diaz do that. He be just throwing hooks. Yeah, he was throwing wide, like big overhand rights. Diaz wants to sit there and box and bang. Pause. Okay. It's like blocked. There's like a little star on the right, so sometimes it gets blocked on my end. So I apologize. I think I can see it right here. His shoes are tough. Remind me of some Jeremy Scott Adidas type joints. Yeah. He got some nice joints, man. He got some nice joints. All right, let's bring the fight back up. It's about to start. All right. A little bit more aggressive. Diaz came out a little bit more aggressive in this round. Throwing a jab, pushing Ornelas back. Ornelas threw a little combination to try to gain some ground on the center of the ring, but Diaz is definitely being a little bit more aggressive in this round right now. But he's losing that center of the ring. He's reverting back. Another overhand right by Diaz as Ornelas came in. Now Ornelas is pushing him back again. Ooh. Diaz drops Ornelas with a right hand. Really clean 1-2. Drops Ornelas. Ornelas is down. Referee's counting right now. It was very quick. Yeah, I want to see in the replay because it looked like he wasn't really hurt. I want to see if it was like he got tripped and he just happened to get hit at the same time. Good, they're going jab for jab right now. Diaz did promise a KO. Hey, he dropped him there, but I definitely want to see how, like, I want to see that replay, see how much it was feet entanglement or was it actually, you know, a good like flash knockdown. Because he looks fine right now. Ornelas is actually coming in, putting an aggressive attack. Got him with his back against the ropes. Got Diaz's back against the ropes. Yeah, Diaz is definitely winging them overhand. He likes to throw overhands from both directions. Overhand lefts and rights. Every time Ornelas gets on the inside, Diaz is throwing those overhand rights and overhand lefts to try to catch him. Good body shot. Ooh, another attack by Diaz. A real good sustained attack by Diaz there. So every time Ornelas is coming in, Diaz is making him pay for that entry. Although he is pushing him, he is making him pay for that entry. Good on Diaz. He's doing really good work right now. This is definitely his round. Another overhand right. He's throwing these aggressive overhand rights. It's almost comically aggressive. Good movement by Diaz. Step back. But of course, again, Ornelas is holding that center of the ring. I'll give that round to Diaz. Obviously, he dropped him, so... Can we look at that replay, please? I think it's crazy how young Shakur is when it comes to branding and his career. This Reebok brand there. Okay, we went boom. Oh, no, that's a knockdown. That's a legit knockdown. No feet entanglement, nothing. He got hit in the chin and then just fell from the impact. So it was a knockout. A knockdown. Yeah, it was a knockdown. I think it's crazy how young Shakur is when it comes to branding and his career. This Reebok brand deal is just a small step to way bigger deals in the future. It'll be Nike and Everlast very soon. And he just signed with, he's sponsored by Prime. He's sponsored by Prime, the drink that's like disrupting the Gatorade market. What's it disrupting? It's disrupting the energy drink market or something. This is going the distance. Diaz needs to just chill and get the lead. All right, here we go. Good attack. Good body work by Diaz. Let's get it going. Ooh, every time Ornelas is attempting to get inside with a little bit of a combination, Diaz is throwing these crazy overhands that's making him think twice. Good uppercut by Diaz. Didn't land, but it was a good deterrent. They're really promoting this Las Vegas Grand Prix. At 11:30 they're gonna race. Oh no, they're gonna have a practice session tonight. Yeah, man, good marketing by G Drink, but really good market. Yeah, nobody likes it. The electrolyte market. There you go. Good little jabs too by Diaz right now. It's making. I feel like Ornelas feels. Oh, he got rocked. Ornelas got rocked by overhand right. And now Diaz is putting pressure. He's moving forward. Ornelas is the one with his back against the ropes. Basically, Diaz is controlling the center of the ring. He got caught right flush with that overhand right. Flush. That's Diaz bread and butter, that overhand. Dropped him again. Dropped him again. I don't know exactly what he hit him with because I looked at the chat for a split second, and when I look back, he got dropped. So I got to see it on the replay. But he dropped him again. Yo, guys, mods, go ahead and kill this Stevenson, ESPNHD.com, please. Thank you. Much appreciated. Diaz is doing pretty good, man. He's doing pretty good. Please do not post anything where you're marketing any kind of illegal service on this channel. It will just automatically get deleted. So don't waste your time. We not promoting that here. Oh man, it's like Ornelas is trying to have this firefight with Diaz, but he's clearly coming out on the short end of the stick with this, and Diaz is just landing these overhands over and over again. That's another round for Ornelas, for Diaz. Dropped him again. Let's see the replay. It's just that, man, that overhand. Was it another overhand? I'm wondering. No, it was a jab. He dropped him with a stiff jab. As he was coming forward, he threw a stiff jab, He slipped Ornelas' jab, threw a stiff jab, and dropped him right on the chin. Slips his jab and throws a jab again back. Ornelas trying so hard, bro. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, don't fight his fight. You had a lot of control on the outside, but he keeps wanting to have these combinations and throw and get on the inside with him and start roughing and toughing. But why do that when that's his game? You know what I'm saying? He's playing a dumb game right now where he's playing into the hands of Diaz. And Diaz is gonna take whatever you give him. He gonna take it if you give it to him. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna move over. Okay, I think we on ESPN Plus is gonna stay here, but on ESPN, the fight should start. The fight will start with both of the fights. So on ESPN, if you don't have ESPN Plus, guys, it will air on ESPN, but it will start from the co-main event, which is the Navarette versus Robson Conceicao fight. Diaz is throwing some stiff jabs and some overhands right now. Another stiff jab, a big combination by Diaz, landing about 2 shots. Another overhand left by Diaz. He's not playing out here. Ornelas getting dropped again this round. Watch, he might. The way he fighting, he's still throwing these combinations, pushing forward. I don't understand. Every time Roy Jones teach a fighter, they get washed. LOL. He need to stop teaching fighters. Ooh, they got kind of tied up right there. Let me let this catch up. There we go. Ornelas is trying to put that hand out, that left hand out, try to frame him a little bit, but nothing's really working because he gets goaded into getting having this firefight with Diaz, and Diaz is just taking advantage. He's just taking advantage. It's not smart, man. It's not smart. Clearly, you know what was working for you, but you don't want to stick with that. Some people can't get that out of their heads. They want to fight. They want to like get in a fight while they're boxing. Nice little uppercut by Ornelas, but a beautiful combination from Diaz. Good combination by Ornelas. Good little combination by Ornelas, and he was out of there. Now Diaz is pushing forward. Oh, he got to be careful. Good little jab by Ornelas. It looks like he's trying to box now. Keeping himself on the outside, throwing a few shots, maybe a jab here and there, and keeping himself at that distance, which in reality, this is what he should have been doing from round one. Now he's at such a deficit, been dropped so many times, it's going to be an uphill battle. He made it harder than it needed to be. I told y'all Diaz is like that. I see, man. He doing his thing. Diaz looking sharp, not going to lie. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ed? And no missing nobody. Hope all is good for you and everybody here. Yeah, man, of course. It's too late. Yeah, man, 8 rounds is not easy, bro. They're asking the fighters right now. They're asking them who has the better reaction time, F1 drivers or boxers. I feel like drivers, if you're a professional driver, you have to have better reaction time than like the majority of people in the world. My first time seeing Diaz fight, like what I see, very skilled. Yeah, he got a good aggressive style, but it's time it is mixed in with good timing. Diaz kind of reminds me of like the Isak Cruz kind of style. I feel like Ornelas is getting himself in a space where he wants to be now, where he's controlling a little bit of the distance and he's not really engaging so much because him engaging was the problem. Ooh. But Diaz is trying to push in. He's definitely trying to push in. Good little combination from Diaz, but not much landed. Not much landed in that combination, but it was a good, nice little flashy combination. Man, Ornelas is getting goaded into this kind of fight, man. He doesn't understand that what works. Just let it work. If it works, keep doing it. Clearly, this firefight with Diaz is not working. Ooh, he got to be careful. Good little combination by Diaz, landed on the chin with that left hook. Good little body shot by Diaz. Where we at with the time? We're a little bit too ahead. There we go. Good little combination by Diaz again. Good little straight hand, right hand by Ornelas. And he landed it twice now. I wonder if he feels like he found something. Yeah, it looked like Floyd Diaz got a little black eye now from that straight right. He threw it twice, right down the pipe. So Ornelas landed good shots. Yeah, he is. Diaz throwing some good body shots. Yeah, see? I don't understand why he's in there with him, going blow for blow. Bro, you know where your spot is, bro. Just be where you at. Be where it works. I don't understand when fighters do that. It's like they're so, the discipline is not there. They just want to, sometimes they, like even Ryan Garcia, he admitted to having that lack of discipline, right? He was like, the only reason he got caught was because he was getting bored. He was getting bored waiting. And that's what a lot of fighters, they bank on. They bank on you getting bored and you getting, like, you can't, like, oh, I don't know what to do or whatever. Like, they bank on that. Uh-oh. Love Seat Shorty coming in with the $2 super chat. We got to give him the super chat video. Why it ain't popping up? Why it ain't popping up? Hold up. Why? I guess because you ain't saying nothing. All right, it's cool. But thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you, brother. All right, let's bring that back up. Get the audio off there. Okay, cool. Bring that back up. Oh, where is it at? Ah, there we go. Thank you so much, brother. Shout out, Love C Shorty, be watching from the shadows. Yeah. We love him. We love him in here, man. We love him. Soul developer right there, man. One man making an amazing boxing game. Fanatico, you think EA working on a new Fight Night game behind the scenes since UFC 5 is done? I hope they are. I've seen that the price for UFC 5 dropped already. That's a good sign for any Fight Night champion lovers out there. They might be like, oh, there's a big interest in this new Undisputed game or whatever. We might want to just work on putting something out. Like, you never know, right? They seeing buzz and whatever. They might want to do their own thing, and maybe if they lowered the price, maybe that means that UFC 5 didn't really do well. So that's a possibility. And if they honestly, I wouldn't be mad if they didn't do well and it moves them towards making a Fight Night game. I would love a Fight Night game. Who are your top 5 favorite boxers of all time? Man, I don't even know if I can put them in order. I would have to really think about it, but Willie Pep is one of them. Sugar Ray Robinson is one of them. Floyd Mayweather is one of them. Andre Ward is one of them. And who'll be my fifth? And Pernell Whitaker. That's my little list right now. That should let you know what type of fighters I like. Let's hope Fight Night Champion 2 is actually good. I have a feeling that they will make it good. If they made the game, I have a feeling that they will make a good game. Believe it or not, contrary to what people think, I think they will make a good game. Why not? They have many years of experience. I think they'll do it. Bud Crawford right there walking with Shakur. I know. I love it. I love seeing the fact that they're like brothers, bro. What happened? A headbutt took place? Boom. Headbutt. Yep. Headbutt. My top 5, Trinidad, Hagler, Pep, Lewis, and Bud. Oh, that's crazy that you got Bud in there. Solid list. Sweet Pea was dope. Yeah, man. R.I.P. to Sweet Pea, man. Yeah, he was dope, man. He was real dope. I love Pernell Whitaker. All right, they're in the corner now. They're on the break. I'm really hoping we get 5 boxing games for next gen. It'll feel nostalgic with a new GTA coming out, new fight night coming out. Yo, be fire if they put boxing back in the GTA games. And like as a mini game that you could just play to kill time and build your stamina or something, build your whatever, get your fighting skills up or whatever. And you got boxing. They've done it before with GTA San Andreas. You had boxing, but it was very like whack. I feel like now with the technology they have now and how they've done stuff like with Red Dead Redemption, that they would make the boxing feel good. So I don't know, man. Fanatico, what are your favorite boxing games of all time? Mine's is Fight Night Round 3. My favorite boxing game of all time. My favorite boxing game of all time is Boxer's Road 2. That's my favorite boxing game of all time. My favorite Fight Night game of all time is Fight Night Round 3. That's my favorite Fight Night game of all time. Fight Night Round 3. No. I'm sorry. No. Fight Night 2004 and then Fight Night Round 3. My bad. Fight Night 2004 is my favorite Fight Night. Hands down. It's not even close. Ooh. Good little jab to the body. Good little hook to the body by Diaz. Jab by Diaz. He's putting on a little bit of an attack. Keeping Ornelas a little bit tentative right now. Yeah, Diaz fighting from the outside is definitely 100% the better strategy for him. Should have been the strategy he should have been implementing since the beginning. The fact that he wasn't was already weird to me because he was doing well when he did it and he was doing bad when he was trying to firefight with Diaz. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. Because of those knockdowns. Good body work right now by Ornelas. Man, this is gonna be a tough thing to because he's doing good right now, but those knockdowns could really erase all this stuff that he's doing. I still cry to this day over my boy John Morrison. Yeah, man. Ornelas had a good round last round. To be honest, bro, better round. Yeah, he's doing good in this round right now. Ornelas is doing good in this round. Another one was when Margarita robbed Cotto. Hold on. Yeah, for real. What happened to that? Wait, what? David, that one hurt. B-Hop, BS Tito. What are your favorite boxing games? And then this had a good round. Fanatico, what was your record on Fight Night Round 3? I used to play with creative people and use a cheesy haymaker punch and put you in a KO mode. I don't even remember, bro. That's such a long time ago. I don't really remember. I don't even remember what my record was in Fight Night Champion. I definitely don't remember what my record was in Fight Night Round 3. But I know I was a beast in Fight Night Round 3. I was a beast in Fight Night Champion, too, even though I didn't really like the mechanics that much because they only had the one button block. And it felt like Tekken to me, where it's like there's just one button, or like a fighting game where it's like just one thing blocks everything. And I didn't really enjoy that. Because as an offensive fighter, you're not going to, for when you're doing offense, you're not going to appreciate the fact that somebody just got a tap block and they're going to predict exactly where you're punching. I didn't like that. Yeah, it was pretty devastating loss for the Puerto Ricans. Unfortunately, as much as I love Tito, I knew it was going to happen and wasn't going to be good. Yeah, I mean, B-Hop is B-Hop, man. He beat both them boys. He beat both Oscar De La Hoya and Tito Trinidad. So, and it's tough, man, because you got to go up. Adrian Jones, he got revenge at least, LOL. Mr. Nobody, yeah, Tito, great, but B-Hop and Winky exposed his style. Yeah, Winky was another good fighter, man. All right, here we go. Final round, guys. Good body shot by Diaz. Diaz is doing some good work right now. He's still throwing those hooks, but he definitely don't have the behind him like he did earlier on. Good body attack by Diaz. Diaz really, if he could take this round, he gonna win the fight because he got the knockdowns. In our 8-round fight, he got the knockdowns. All you got to do is win this round. If he could get this round, that's all you need to do. So far, I got him winning the round. Good body attack by Diaz. Good little attack by Diaz. Good little combination by Diaz. Good luck on your parlay, Sonny. Yo, he got a parlay on it. This is my first leg of the parlay. Well, hopefully he wins. Hopefully he wins. Winky high guard with his long arms. Winky had a high guard, and he was blocking his body at the same time. That's how long Winky right arms was. He would block everything. He was a cheat code. Ooh, good little attack by Diaz, man. Hold $1 if you win, my boy. Ooh, good overhand right. Oh, they clashed? Oh, that clash was crazy. I heard it. It was like clunk. Like it was like a loud clunk sound. I heard that one. Boom. I heard it. Oof. Not good. All right, they're going. We got last. Oh, I didn't hit timeout on my joint. The referee called time. My bad. I'm gonna let it catch up so you guys can see where we at. Good little hook by Ornelas. I don't know. I feel like Diaz is done enough to win this round. All right, we caught up, by the way. We're good. We're caught up. Good little jab by... Ooh, good little attack. Sustained attack by Diaz. Pushed him back into the ropes. And Ornelas is coming back. Throwing some punches. They know it's the last round. 10 seconds left. Diaz throwing some bombs. All right, there we go. I don't know. This one was close, but with the knockdowns, I feel like it got to go to Diaz with them knockdowns early. Diaz is good at skill, but I don't think he's slick enough to get. Nah, that's what I'm saying. That's why he remind me of like Eastside Cruz. They got that power. They throw those wide punches. They're constantly coming forward. They know how to place their shots, but it ain't nothing much behind like the defensive, the defensive options. There's a lot of offense. There's some good offensive options. Not so many offensive options, but good offensive options that they consistently land well. But in terms of all that, the defense that they need, there it goes. Tony the Tiger won. That overhand was great. Yeah, he had a good overhand. That's why I respect Tito. He dared to be great. I also think he should have moved on from his father as a trainer a bit earlier. Yeah, sometimes they get stuck with their dads, man. Oh, we got to stop this right here. Fight is over. I got Navarette to win by KO, TKO, late stoppage. I don't know. That one's going to be tough, Sonny. That one's going to be tough. Good undercard. Yeah, good. This one was really good. This one was a really good fight. Bro, Diaz need to chill on that Inoue talk. Oh, yeah. He need to definitely stop with that. Like, No, bro. And Inoue would just decimate. Inoue would decimate Diaz. Like, give me a break, bro. You ain't see what he did to Fulton? He made Fulton look like he ain't never boxed before. Love me some salsa water. Oh, yeah. 77, 73. Okay, that's there. Wow. 76, 74 Ornelas. Oh, yeah. There you go. It has to be Diaz. 78, 72. 78, 72 with the knockdowns. That's impossible. Yeah. It has to be. He won. Floyd Diaz got it. He also got the knockdowns. Anyways, fight is going to be good. That one I'll be up for. Yeah. He's going to fight for Undisputed. One more fight on the undercard. Norman Jr. versus Randle. Let's go, first leg. Yo, that one's close, though. It's split decision. Split decision on that one. Let me see what you guys are saying over here. Undisputed again in just 2 fights is something I have to witness. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of crazy. He fought Fulton for both titles, and then he just needs 2 more titles. Topulis has the other 2. He gonna fight for those, and he gonna be undisputed again in just 2 fights, removed from when he was just undisputed. Inoue is insane, man. Inoue is insane. He's crazy, bro. And it's like, look how many years it took Terrence Crawford to do it again. It took years for him to do it again. And Inoue is just immediately going to do it. Like, and come on. There ain't not a person on this planet that think that Topulis is going to beat Inoue. We not even talking about Topulis. We talking about what's Inoue, how high can Inoue go? Can he go as far as 135 and fight Tank Davis? That's what we talking about right now. That's what people talking about. Think about that. When we talking about that's crazy. Was it your parlay or just bet on someone else's parlay? Now, I think he said it was his parlay. AP, whatever. We got to respect his greatness while it's here. Oh, yeah, 100%. What do you think Inoue's ceiling is? In terms of his, in terms of weight, I think he can make it a 135. I think he can make it a 135 and have an amazing showdown against Tank Davis. I really think he could do it. Why not? Skills is what pays the bills. Tank is little. Tank is a little 135. Skills is what pays the bills. Look at him climbing now. He was mad little. Inoue was mad little. But look at him now. Anthony Murchison. I like to see that, but I got Tank winning that. Oh, okay. I think Inoue can beat Tank. I think Shakur and Inoue are the only ones that can really do it. Okay. I don't want to see Inoue versus Tank, to be honest. You don't want to see it. Why not? Why not? It's a good fight. That's a good marketable fight. It might be a little bit of a handicap for Inoue, but it's a good marketable fight. And people that are good have won under handicaps. So it is very, very possible he could still pull out a win. At first, I thought the fight against Tank was crazy, but ain't gonna lie. I changed my mind. Inoue might make it a fight. You never know, bro. He got skills. Will Usyk get past Tyson Fury? I do believe that Usyk will beat Tyson Fury. And I made this prediction before Fury fought Ngannou. When I was making this prediction, people was treating me like I was crazy. Oh, you crazy for even thinking that Usyk can beat such a big, tall, rangy, moving heavyweight. But he can. He has the skills. They both are super smart fighters. Too smart. Yeah. It's going to be an amazing fight. They're both knockout fighters, right? It's going to be an amazing fight. If Tank, in terms of marketing, you can't get anything more marketable than that. Usyk will get past Fury for sure. I think that one will go the distance with Usyk to win by decision. Yeah, I think so. It's probably gonna go the distance. If Deontay Wilder can't take out Usyk, if Deontay Wilder can't take out Fury, I don't think anybody's taking out Fury. If Deontay Wilder ain't doing it, nobody doing it. Nobody doing it. How much time we started? Okay. All right. Inoue versus Tank would be insane if Inoue wins. Oh man, if he wins, we have to start now talking about him in the top 10 of all time. We have to. Because what's gonna happen? He's gonna be undefeated. He's gonna be one of the youngest people to do the Super Six and win that. He's gonna be one of the youngest people to become undisputed. He's gonna have a 2-division undisputed championship. He's gonna have a lot of accolades, and then on top of that, he beat Tank coming all the way up, not really being part of that weight. He's gonna have a lot of accolades. Usyk lost his last fight, but I got him to beat. He ain't lose his last fight, man. Come on. Because he pretended that he got low blowed. Is a difference, bro. Sonny, is a difference. If it would have been called a knockdown, do you really think Usyk would have stayed down for 10 seconds? Past 10 seconds, as long as he did? No, he would have just got up. There's videos of him getting hit like that and him acting like it's a low blow and the referee is counting it and he gets right up. He just took what the referee gave him. But if he would have had to get up, he would have just said, screw it, I'm going to get up. I don't feel comfortable, but I'm going to get up and I'm going to deal with it. He just took what he was given. So I can't consider that a loss. Did he pretend? Sure. I think it was a body shot, not a low blow shot. I think maybe he was pretending. But is it a loss? No, I wouldn't say it's a loss. I would have said in different circumstances he would have reacted differently. I didn't think you were crazy, but you for sure said Usyk would win while I have Fury, and I actually stick by it. I think he stops Usyk. Now feel free to call me crazy. Hey, listen, you crazy. Nobody, Mr. Nobody, you crazy. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, it's your opinion. But after that performance with Ngannou, definitely his stock definitely dropped in terms of how good he is in the eyes of the public. While Ngannou's stock just went to the stratosphere. They're in the ring. They about to start. See what you guys are saying real quick. Usyk's body is suspect. I think so. I think his body is suspect. But that's the thing. You think Tyson Fury is going to be somebody that could take advantage of his body when Tyson Fury is this tall guy? I don't think he's going to be able to take advantage of his he's not going to be able to take advantage of his body because he's too tall and Usyk is short for the division. So it's just too uncomfortable. All right, here we go. We started the clock. So they were asked to touch gloves and Norman Jr. just threw a jab to Randle's stomach instead of touching gloves. That was him touching gloves. Norman throwing some good combinations. They're being a little bit cautious right now. Norman Jr. holding the center of the ring, throwing out that jab. Ooh, good body attack. Good little angle that Norman Jr. got. Look like Norman Jr. is really doing his thing here. How much does ESPN Plus cost? I think you can mix it with Disney Plus. I should do that. I don't have them mixed together. But if you don't have them mixed together, I think it's $4.99 a month. But Shakur Stevenson is going to be on ESPN, regular ESPN. Hard Rock Casinos are bringing sports betting to Florida. Can't wait to try it. They tried to do that, and they took it away. They had it for a little bit, and they took it away. I think that they're trying to argue to have that again. Good attack by Norman. He got him up against the ropes. He's throwing hooks to the body, hooks upstairs. Randle is just waiting him out. Boom. Good little hooks being thrown. It's real tight right now. He's just right up against him. Basically, head on his head is on his chest, and he's throwing shots. Ooh. Norman landed some body shots, some overhand rights. Short right hand by Randle as they were separating. I think Fury underestimated just how big and powerful he was. Yeah, he definitely did. Ooh, good little hook by Norman. Good little check hook as Randle was coming in. Ooh, good 1-2 by Randle. I mean by Randle, yeah. They're interviewing Shakur right now. Is Shakur Stevenson growing his hair? It's like his hairstyle that he had almost like when he first started fighting. Shakur said he don't really got too much of a game plan for this fight. He's just gonna wing it. Wow, you heard that stat? You heard that stat? Shakur Stevenson was only outlanded in 3 of 133 total rounds ever fought. Only outlanded in 3 rounds. That is a genius. That is a defensive and offensive genius. I love watching Shakur fight. Some people think he's boring. They crazy. They're crazy. If you think he's boring, that means you don't like boxing at all. You just want to see two people punch each other in the face. You don't like boxing at all. Because even if you like seeing people punch each other in the face, he punching people in the face and he punching them hard. And it's like consistent and sustained and like really palatable and really polarizing. You really see it. So I don't be understanding people. I really can't remember him losing a round. Nah, the first round he ever kind of lost that I remember was the Oscar Valdez round 3. That's the only one, but he be dominating so much. It's crazy. And people that say he runs, it's like, I don't understand what they talking about. Because he don't do the whole lateral movement stuff. You don't be seeing that from Shakur Stevenson. Ooh, good right hand by Norman. Good right hand by Norman Jr. Can't you be saying Shakur is boring because they don't know what they watching. Sonny, they don't know what they watching. If you saying he's boring, you want him to lose. That's the only thing. You have to want him to lose. And you're just waiting for him to get hit. And because he doesn't get hit, you're bored. That's the only thing that I could even fathom. Because if you're just coming in there with a clean slate and you don't even know anybody who anybody is, if you're not seeing the beat down that Shakur is putting on a fighter as an entertainer, then I don't know what to tell you. And you definitely can't say you're a boxing fan and you like boxing if you don't like what Shakur is doing. That's just crazy. I feel like the only way you could really put yourself in a position where you think you're saying he's boring is if you want him to lose, but he just don't get hit. And that's boring to you because you don't want to see him completely dominate the other fighter. People just want to see phone booth bloodbaths. That's ridiculous. Stevenson is a master at range. He don't be running. Exactly. He controls range perfectly. He controls distance perfectly. He doesn't have to run. I remember even so-called boxing fans hated Ward, calling him boring. Yo, it's crazy, bro. And dirty. Yeah, they used to call him dirty a lot. Oh, he uses his head. He headbutt. So too much headbutt. That's what they used to say about Ward. Ward was a great fighter. That he was fun to watch. I miss watching his fight. I love Andre Ward. I thought he was awesome. Man, he not running at all. And to me, he got way more aggressive after that Nakatila fight. He did. Because he got criticism, so he got aggressive. Ever since that one, he's been giving out real beatdowns. I know. You could blame you could blame Twitter for that one. I sat and watched hours of Willie Pep videos, and half the time I'm just watching his feet. LOL. Yeah, man. He would do weird things. Like he would dip this way and escape that way. Like, that's so crazy and so unorthodox. Like, it's not even smart to do it. But somehow, I guess because it was such a discombobulating kind of thing, imagine slipping this way but exiting that way. Like you're slipping and you're going like butt first that way. And like, no, everybody, like it's so confusing. But for you to have the confidence to think that the person's not going to understand that you're about to do that, crazy. Crazy. You say you need to figure that out. Oh, he's getting inside right now. Norman's coming off. He looks a little bit frustrated. He's trying to get on the inside and throw a bunch of combination punches on the inside and just rough him up. But Randle is being very calm. He's being very, very calm. Fun fact, I see Willie Pep years ago at a nursing home my mom worked at the time. He was a local legend from here in Hartford, Connecticut. Damn. That's wild. Willie, man. He one of my top 5 favorites, man. One of my top 5 favorites. People don't know his record is insane. His record is insane. I think Willie Pep is like, what, 200 and... What's his record? It's something like 210 with 10 losses. Believe it or not. Something crazy like that. Ooh, good little jab by Norman Jr. Randle's being really crafty in there. Sorry, it looked like somebody was trying to come in. You can't come in when I'm live. Good little hook. I'm not really sold on Troy Islay. I don't know what it is about him. Shout out everybody in the stream. Like the stream if you haven't already. Yes, please. My favorite boxer is Chad Dawson. How do you feel about him? I used to love Chad Dawson. I thought he was really good. I thought he was outboxing Bernard Hopkins until Bernard Hopkins, acting like his shoulder popped or whatever. I hated when Bernard would do stuff like that all the time. Like if he's not winning, he would like do some off the wall stuff to end the fight. Like that's one of the stuff I didn't like about Bernard Hopkins. I thought Chad Dawson was better than him. Wow, look at that. William Zepeda said no. Wow. Look at this chart. They're showing the list. Frank Martin, Vasily Lomachenko, Isaac Cruz, William Zepeda. They're showing the rankings and the contenders and how it went from all those guys saying no to Shakur to finally Edwin de Los Santos. It was duck season. Yo, I mean, if De Los Santos didn't agree, Shakur would not have a fight. Yeah, Willie Pep was like 210 with 12 losses. Crazy record. I had no idea when I seen him that it was Pep. I found out a few years I saw my mom told me he was a big famous boxer. I feel stupid. I think I might have been able to talk to him. That's crazy. Marvin Hagler is also very underrated. Yes, 100%. Brian Norman is putting on a good little aggressive attack, and it's making it a little bit more uncomfortable for Randle. But Randle is still relaxed in there. He's still relaxed. I like Norman's little angles that he does after he throws his combinations. He steps to the side, gets you in an angle, and he continues to throw some punches after that. It's pretty athletic, pretty good at agility from him. Bro, let's talk about Riyadh fight. Yo, I know, that's wild. Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Frank Sanchez, Dimitri Bivol, Otto Wallin, Daniel Dubois, Lyndon Arthur. They also want for Riyadh season, they want to pay for Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. And you know when they say they want to fight, it's going to happen because they got like $1 trillion. When they say they want to fight, it's going to happen because they got like $1 trillion. Game over. What's going on, brother? Jarrell Miller had me crying. Jarrell Miller. My Lord, Beterbiev versus Bivol. My goodness. Yeah, they want to make that fight. They want to make that fight. They said it. They said, oh, we want to make that fight. We want that fight. So basically, they know they watch boxing. That's it. They watch boxing. It's not just a marketing thing. They also watch boxing. They know what the fans want to see. Yo, Ed, why is Frank Sanchez not more of a player at heavyweight? I think right now, if they fought, he beat Gerard Anderson. Fanatico, what is the craziest back and forth fight you ever seen? The craziest back and forth fight I ever seen had to be Gotti Ward 1. The Saudis, amazing. They just got a bottomless pit of money. 2024, we need that fight. That year, we need Canelo to fight Benavidez next year, and we need Bivol to fight Beterbiev next year. Yeah, 100%. I think that this December, the Riyadh season, they were also going to do the Tyson Fury. That's how much money they have. They were going to do the Tyson Fury versus Usyk fight. It only got pushed because of what happened in the Ngannou fight. Recipe. Good pick. Gotti Ward Classic. Yeah. They were all three of them were good, but I think the first one was the best one. All three of them was good, but the first one was the best one. The first one was a real good back and forth. And Jim Lampley, man, he one of the best commentators of all time, man. When he's saying something, you feel the energy. And now Gotti coming back. And there comes Ward. It's like, damn, Lampley, okay, I see you. You excited just like I'm excited. You saying basically what my brain feels. I miss Jim Lampley, bro. I miss Jim Lampley. That man would just like the way he would personify the action verbally, not illustrate the action. You really felt it. Yeah, the way Gotti passed was sad. I know, man. It's still kind of up in the air. Like, people don't really know what happened. You think Jamal winning his fight on the undercard? Nah, I think Jose Benavidez is going to beat Jamal. I'm not going to lie to y'all. My most memorable fight is the Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight. Your most memorable, but that wasn't a back and forth, though. That was just a one-sided beatdown. I was in disbelief the whole fight. I was telling my boys, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Yeah, a lot of people, I was with my friend, and we were watching it together, and he was like, this don't look like, I've never seen Spence look like this. It was just crazy. All right, we got Norman Jr. still putting on an aggressive attack. Let's make sure that our time is linked together. There you go. Man, I thought Errol was gonna do work. Nah, bro, I told y'all. I remember my prediction is on my channel. I said it was. I didn't even say it was gonna be a close fight. I said it was going to be knockout. Ben versus McClellan. It's unfortunate it happened, but this fight was incredible. Yeah. But it was a very unfortunate thing that happened to McClellan. As a Spence fan, that fight gave me nightmares. It be like that, man. You be a fan of a fighter and you can't believe it. I'm sure there was a lot of nightmares when Roy Jones lost to Antonio Tarver by knockout. I'm sure there was a lot of nightmares because he had a lot of people that loved him. But like I said, people loved Roy Jones because he was flashy. But did he really fight like good opposition? Nah, he ain't really fight good opposition like that. He did flashy things, and everything was based off of reflexes too. So it's like, that's going to go away. Good little body work by Norman. I had Bud winning and it wouldn't be close, but the beatdown he put on Spence surprised me. It did. It was surprising how he was doing it. But I definitely had him being bad. Oh, look, Andre Ward chilling with Shakur Stevenson. What the heck is Shakur Stevenson eating? Canelo's my guy, though. That's one fighter that he could be fighting Godzilla, and I'll still put money on Canelo for real. Y'all remember when Roy Jones dropped a Rap album? Yeah, I remember that. Y'all must have forgot. I was a dude standing right up on the TV watching the fight in disbelief. Yeah. Had Spence looking like Martin versus Tommy Hearns. Damn. Y'all must have forgot. Shakur looked like a little kid chewing like that. I know. That's why I'm like, what is he eating? Like, why is he chewing like that? Nah, I don't think this moves Shakur Stevenson forward in the pound for pound list. Y'all think this fight moves Shakur Stevenson up in the pound for pound list? Nah. They be saying anything sometimes. Shakur stay looking like he's 12 years old. I know, but that's what's so endearing about Shakur. It makes him even more endearing because he's just like a kid. He's like a little kid. Even though he's not a little kid, he's a little kid. Where Bud at? He there? I'm sure Bud is there, but Andre Ward was just sitting next to him. My man said Spence fans had to eat crow that, oh, yeah, Spence fans, I mean, there was a lot of people that were like in depression, that fell into deep depression. You think Randle's going to get stopped in this fight? He's keeping his composure, that's for sure, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do something off of keeping his composure. It's like, keep your composure, but you got to do more than just keep your composure. I mean, you don't win rounds by just keeping your composure. Buzz somewhere keeping his kid away from Sean Porter, LOL. YouTube channels went down after that. I know. There are YouTube channels that talk boxing that no longer exist because Errol Spence lost to Terrence Crawford. Just think about how much you've connected yourself to one fighter. Think about how much you connected yourself to one fighter. That your whole channel that's a boxing channel is gone just because a fighter lost a fight. If Shakur Stevenson loses tonight, I'm still talking boxing. Because there's more fighters than Shakur Stevenson. Is Shakur Stevenson my favorite fighter in boxing right now? Sure. If he loses tonight, I'm still talking boxing. I don't care. Damn, that's sad. LOL. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I respect bro, though he been through a lot. I think he's got a good poker face, but only for so long. He's going to fall soon. Buzz somewhere keeping his kids away from Sean Porter. Who you saying he's going to fall? Oh, yeah. You talking about Randle, yeah. Spencer's still a great fighter, of course. He just had a bunch of bandwagon stands. Yep. Nah, what you think about Derek James as a trainer? If Charlo lose to Jose, he got to go. I don't know, man. Anthony Joshua dropped him. Supposedly, Anthony Joshua was going to pick him back up after this fight, but why do that? That's weird, right? I don't know, man. He's having a rough go at it right now. He's having a rough go at it. But I definitely think Jose Benavidez got more tools for Jamal. Jamal is not at the level of Jamel. They're like two completely different people. Jamal and Jamel are not the same. Jamel is a good fighter, even though what he did with Canelo was atrocious, the way he fought with Canelo. But he's still a good fighter. Jamal is a mediocre fighter. Jose Benavidez is pretty good. I think Jose Benavidez is going to be able to beat Jamal. Hey, man, Derek James lost the momentum he had in the beginning of the year for sure. Oh, yeah, that's for sure. A lot of them are Boots fans now. Yep, they all transition over to Boots. They all transition over to Boots, and now they want Crawford. Think about the mental gymnastics that they're doing, saying, "Oh, fight Boots. You scared of Boots. You scared of Boots. You know that you will lose to Boots. Boots would da-da-da-da." It's like, this is what y'all said for 5 years with Errol Spence, and now you're gonna start saying this about Boots. So what you saying, that Boots is better than Errol Spence Jr.? Is that what you saying? That's crazy to me that they talking like this, like you ain't learned from what happened. I feel like they just never want him to fight. They don't actually want him to fight. They don't want Crawford to fight. They act like they do, but they don't really want him to fight. Because if Crawford actually fights, then they got to deal with the fact that he going to beat the person that they've been hyping up. They don't want him to fight. They just want to talk about how much he doesn't fight the guy that they like. That's what they want. They want to stay in that space, the space we're in right now, where he doesn't actually fight the person. That's their favorite space to be in. Because when he actually does it, they're like, oh, damn, what the heck, man? What's going to happen now? Oh, man. And then the person loses, and then they don't know what to do. Okay, give me your opinion. Why do you think Bud has so many haters? I don't get it. I don't know why he had. I feel like there's affiliation, team. Oh, I'm team Top Rank. I'm team PBC. I don't know if there's too many team Golden Boys, but there's team Top Ranks and team PBC, and because Crawford was on Top Rank, he was considered a Top Rank guy, and he wasn't a PBC guy, and I think that's really what it is. I think it's just like a whole. the stable, right? It's the Derrick James stable too, right? So that's part of the whole thing or whatever. I don't know, man. I think it's just a PBC top rank thing. And Crawford was for a long time in top rank, therefore, he was the enemy. And that narrative isn't going to stop, even though he got out of top rank. It's not like they're going to just be like, oh, now you're not in top rank. Now we're going to talk good about you. Like, it was always, they already started that narrative. They already fed that to their audience. Now they got to keep going strong with that narrative. So that's all it is. He wasn't in PBC, and then now that he got there, or he went to PBC and he fought on PBC, they don't even care. They still going to keep going with the way they was talking. This isn't new. I've been a fan of Bud for 10 years and been watching Spence since the Olympics, and the hate has been there pretty early on. I think the top rank thing is spot on. Yeah, it's the top rank. Look, notice who they also don't like. Shakur Stevenson. Why? It's a top rank thing. It's just top rank and PBC. 100% agree with your assessment of the haters, Fanatico. I was thinking along the same lines. For some reason, people act like changing their minds in the face of new information is bad or soft. Yeah, they got to stay 10 toes down. Oh, I put my 10 toes down and I stand on what I said. I don't double talk. Like, no, bro, you could feel one way one time and then feel something different. It's because they don't hold the fighters to that same leniency of being a human. They don't hold them to that. If a fighter says something on one day and says something else, they use that as, oh, look at these receipts. I got all these receipts and they said this in 2015, but look what he's saying in 2023. Oh, he not consistent. He's a hypocrite. Like, even though we as humans, we grow, we change our minds. Like, you could change your mind. Why has Twitter or X made people feel like you can't change your mind? You could feel a certain way and then be like, I don't feel that way no more. That don't mean you a hypocrite, you a double crosser or whatever. That just means you change your mind. Humans change their minds all the time. That's why they be stuck. They're stuck because everyone thinks that. Their viewers think that of them. They think that of their viewers. They think that of the fighters. So they're stuck because they know that even if they wanted to change their minds, they don't. They shoo that thought away because they know that they will be looked at like, oh man, look at you changing it. Didn't you say, let me grab your video from 3 years ago. Didn't you say this in your video 3 years ago, man? Come on now. Stay consistent. It's like, no, you could change your mind about stuff. You could say, hey, yo, you know what? I think Bud is a pretty good fighter and I like him now. Okay, that's all right. That's okay to say. But for some reason, they can't do that. Let me see. Act like this. If Bud beats Canelo, they're going to say Canelo old. Yeah, he's going to be old. He's going to be over the hill. They're going to point to the Ryder fight. They're going to skip over the fact, they're going to say that Jermell didn't fight. Look at the Ryder fight. Look how that fight went. They're going to do all that stuff. I just think it's weird that they can't still rock with Errol and just admit Bud is what he said he was. Yeah, nah, what they're doing is they're discrediting Errol. Oh, he wasn't good. He was drained. He was this. He was that. That's what they're doing. And they really wanted the rematch. But now it's like the rematch is happening. And guess what they're doing? Oh, let's slowly start moving towards we want Boots. Because this looked like the fight that's not going to happen. This looked like the fight that's not going to happen. So let's talk about him not fighting Boots. He gonna fight Spence. It looked like the rematch is happening. Let's start to shift. Because when it looked like he didn't want the rematch, how many people was like, oh, Boots is scared, Bud is scared to do the rematch with Errol Spence? How many people were saying that? Oh, Bud is scared. He don't want to do the rematch with Errol Spence. Look at him. He's scared. He know that if he drained him. If he let him get his energy at 154, why he trying to fight him at 147? The fight's going to happen. It looked like the fight's going to be at 154. So now they're like, all right, shh. Let's start talking about how he not fighting Boots. Because that looks like it's not happening. So let's talk about that. That way it gives us something that we could carry for years, because hopefully he doesn't ever fight him. And then we could always look towards Boots and say how he was scared of Boots. It's crazy. They're going to say Boots wasn't ready. Yeah, if he ever fights, they're going to say he wasn't ready. This fight boring. I'm not gonna front. Not much is happening in the fight. Not much, and it's not even like, oh, somebody's outboxing the other person. No, it's not. It's just not much has happened. They're getting it close inside. They're tying up, and nobody's really making somebody miss, making somebody pay. Is just whatever right now. That's why I'm talking with you guys. Nah, Boost ain't nobody. No, go up and fight Bivol. Crawford been ducking Bivol for years. Yeah. With all due respect, I hate when people bring up the car crash. Like, nobody told you to run from MO3, right? Nah, but jokes aside, Bud came ready. Arrow looked high off of Bean. I do like Arrow. It's the fans. Oh, well, I was about to say, I think we have confirmation. Oh, they're talking about the Fury Usyk fight, February 17th. So the loaded card on December 23rd, is that going to be run by ESPN? Is ESPN going to be doing it for the United States? Okay, Ngannou is ranked 10th by the WBC, so it's official. Ngannou has been ranked 10th by the WBC. So he could get fights. He could get fights sanctioned very easily. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Ooh, it did get spicy. I'm seeing the earlier today with Usyk versus Fury. Nah, no way. Number 10 ranked fighter, crazy. Yeah. Ngannou ranked number 10 now. It's official. That's awesome for Frank. Yeah, imagine, bro, off of one fight. Yo, can y'all see me? Okay, y'all say y'all got me. Y'all got me. Y'all good. Y'all can see me, right? I think I almost got disconnected. Okay. It looked like it was getting disconnected, but now out of nowhere. It's good night. Like, they talking about going to sleep. That's messed up. That's messed up. Yeah, it's acting up for a second. Okay. Definitely lost connection for a second. Okay. Yeah, it was telling me that this stream is about to end if the connection doesn't get reestablished. I'm like, what the heck? Francis did his thing. He did, man. It came back. It was freaking out for a second. All right. Thank you, sir, Kiken. We have 42 concurrents, man. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. This really motivates me to go live while fights are on. It's just a fun thing too. We just sitting, chilling, talking about anything, talking about boxing primarily, but we talking about anything, just hanging out, and then we get to watch boxing together, man. You watching it at your house, I'm watching it over here, and we having some fun. This fight is a lullaby. Yeah, they really not doing much, man. I mean, honestly, to be fair, I haven't really been watching this fight right here because I've been talking to you guys. I'm low-key proud of Francis watching him fight in the UFC. His first fight to this is inspiring. That's actually movie-like. What he did was movie-like. It's one of those things that only happen in a Rocky movie, right? Like the dude came out of jail and now he gonna fight and now he's actually a challenge. That only happens in a Rocky movie. The dude come from a different sport and he come in and he actually fights the number one guy and he's a challenge. That's movie-like stuff. That's movie, Creed 3.5. That's movie-like stuff, man. That's movie-like stuff. His Rocky movie. Yeah. That don't happen in real life, what he just did. That don't happen. In real life, they get knocked out by Jake Paul. In real life. That's what really happens. But somehow, he's just one of those natural talent people. He's just naturally talented. It just stopped. Let me just double check, make sure it links up with me. All right. Corner. Bro, somebody got to make a biopic about Ngannou, call it Ngannou. Just a story about his entire life. Man, his entire life is a triumph. Yeah. Talk about how he had to leave, from where he was. I forget the place. And even just he got caught a bunch of times and sent back and caught a bunch. He was homeless. He trained out of like for MMA just because he couldn't afford to do box, and then they put him in MMA, and then he dominated MMA, and then he came to boxing. He almost beat the number one guy. In some people's eyes, beat the number one guy to get freedom. Yeah, to get freedom, he had to walk through the desert over and over and over again. That's crazy. This is a movie right here. And if they let this man fight and he win a championship, a world title, I don't know what to say, bro. And they sent him back over there. He was locked up in his country for some time. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. If my man win a championship, he ranked 10 now. If my man win a championship, a world title, it look like Norman Jr. is gonna take this fight, but it's a very nothing happened fight. Let's see what happens with the fight with Navarette. And Ngannou was going to be tough at heavyweight. His sheer size and punching power is crazy. Plus, he looked like he could take a punch because nothing Tyson Fury did anything to him. Not even the elbow. Not even when Tyson Fury hit him with an elbow did it do anything to him. Crazy. Add to that, he has some decent skills. Psh, he can be a problem. Yeah. Sly working on the script as we speak. Word, bro. He has a good chin, too. Bro took elbows. I know. We ready for this, co-main? We ready. Co-main about to start, man. This is the last round. We have what? What's the time on here? Oh, we're a little bit too far in front. Let's let that catch up. There we go. Yeah, man. This is about to end. We're about to move into the co-main event. Let's go. Yeah, man, let me go grab snacks and we're not missing nothing. We're not missing nothing. That's right. We got about a minute on this fight. Damn, this fight boring. You just show some guys warming up or something. That's messed up. You just go to the back. Show them dudes doing this. That's going to be a little bit more entertaining. That's going to be a little bit more entertaining. People just can't pull the trigger. Shakur shadow boxing in the green room more entertaining than this. I had to take a nap just to stay up for this fight. That's crazy. Ooh, man. 10 seconds left for this to end. Look like Norman won. But to be honest, I haven't been really watching. I've been more talking with you guys. But now we're about to move into the co-main, which is what we've been waiting for. Co-main and the main. He gave both these guys a C+. Said ain't no way they found some highlights, man. Tim Bradley been hilarious. He said, ain't no way they found some highlights. Yo, Tim Bradley is crazy sometimes, man. He's crazy, man. He'll really he really would just like poop on these dudes. Miss Andre Ward. Yeah, I miss Andre Ward too, man. He created some balance to it. Cause Timothy he's kind of like, he knows his boxing, but he's aggressive leaning. While Andre Ward, he could see the other side of like being more of a boxer, and he sympathizes with that a little bit more. So there was a balance between there. But now we don't have that. We only have Tim Bradley, from Tim Bradley's perspective, telling us what we watching and how he feels about it. I think Norman Jr. won. Yeah, Norman won, and Randle didn't contest or anything. I like Bradley. He's fun to listen to. Why isn't Andre doing fights? Because they're good together. ESPN fired him in the big layoff. Yeah, he got fired. He got fired. They had to pick one, and they picked Timothy Bradley. They had to do a big layoff for one guy, bro. For one guy, so that they could pay one guy. All those people got laid off so that they could pay one guy. I hope y'all know that, which is crazy. And it's not a guy in boxing. Some dude that was a YouTuber that they brought in that talks sports. Crazy. One guy, and they laid off like 10 people or 6 people. I don't know. It was a lot. Let's go. Shakur looked like a kid, bro. He really do look like a little kid. He has that young look. Bubba Dub. Was it Bubba? I don't really even know the name of the dude. I know he was a bad little kid too. Facts, Mr. Nobody. ESPN Clown Show. Yo, they be doing dumb stuff, man. Oh, why is this still going? My fault, guys. Let me stop this. The fight is over. Reset that bad boy. Here we go. Hope ESPN doesn't get PBC'd. I hope it doesn't. I think it won't, though, because it's part of, like, Disney Plus and all that stuff, so I don't think it's going to get that. I don't think it's going to get PBC'd. It was really Showtime dropped Showtime Boxing, which is, it was really a long time coming because HBO been done it, right? So I kind of felt that there was always like that fear in the water, like somebody like Showtime, because they're these big TV show channels, the premium TV show channels. So they can't really afford, they pay a lot for all of those shows. They can't really afford to have something that's not, really making money like to the degree of the stuff that they have up there. Like the amount of money being spent to put these productions together for these fights is too much. So it's the whole Showtime and HBO dynamic. So once HBO went down, I think Floyd Mayweather extended Showtime's life a little bit longer, but I felt that Showtime was next. Like Showtime Boxing was next, but it just took years later, and then it eventually happened. I wasn't really that surprised, to be honest. I'm looking forward to the PBC on Prime, Amazon Prime, if that's a real thing. I want PBC on Netflix. That's one of the things that they're shopping. Supposedly Netflix and PBC, they talking. I want it on Netflix. I don't want it on Amazon Prime. I feel like on Netflix, they're going to get a lot more love if they get on Netflix. A lot more love. Man, those were the good old days. I barely watch ESPN now. Remember ESPN Friday Night Fights with Teddy Atlas? So with no Showtime, HBO Boxing, is BSPN going to be the only game in town? What's PBC going to do? Supposedly, they're supposed to be going to something like either Amazon Prime or Netflix. I prefer Netflix because I feel like they have a bigger install base and they have a better algorithm system to get more fans, to build a fan base. I feel like Netflix actually would help build boxing fans if you put it on Netflix. I feel like if you put it on Amazon Prime, you might be bringing it over there to. It's not. You're not gonna be doing nothing. You're not gonna be getting nothing extra from it. You're gonna have a home, and you might have the people that already watch you. But I feel like Netflix could bring you to a different level. Netflix will have some crazy production, yeah, and it will bring you to a different level. Just the way their algorithm works, the way that people find stuff. They're gonna be pushing. They want live content. They've been wanting live content. They've tested the waters with live content, with the whole Chris Rock stand up. I think that they're looking to do that. You know, they probably looking to do that with boxing. And why not do it with the boxing company that got people like Tank Davis and Canelo Alvarez and all that stuff? I could see them wanting to do it. Open to them being on Netflix too, to be honest. Hopefully they don't kill us with the prices though. Yeah, nah, they're not gonna. I mean, I hope not. Netflix or Amazon or PBC. Interesting. Very PBC. Oh, for PBC. Very interesting. A lot more people have Netflix, but Prime is on the come up. In 5 years, would not be surprised if they had surpassed Netflix. I don't think Amazon Prime going to surpass Netflix though. I don't think they're going to surpass Netflix. Netflix is too smart. For now, Netflix may be the way to go, but looking into the future, Prime might be the better play. I don't know, man. I feel like Netflix is too smart. They've held that top spot for a long time. If boxing goes to Netflix, you already know the prices rates are going to go through the roof. You know they're raising them right now already. They should put it. Nah, I don't think so. My man said Crunchyroll. Nah, don't put it on no Crunchyroll. That's when you're going to lose fans. Nobody going to find it. If you put it on Crunchyroll, don't do that. Don't do that. He said Crunchyroll. Don't do that, my man. Don't put it on Crunchyroll. Don't do that, David Morales. Don't even throw that into the ether, man. Don't even throw that into the ether. All right, so I'm on ESPN Plus right now. Will it just continue on my ESPN Plus so I don't have to worry and go to ESPN? Or do I have to go to the ESPN part of this app? Nah, man, we don't want to see it on that, man. Come on now. We don't want to see it on that. Isn't that for what they do? Anime on stuff on that, right? On Crunchyroll, they do anime on that. You know? I look forward to Canelo's next fight. What's Canelo's next fight? What is it? Who is he fighting? It doesn't sound like it's Benavidez. It sounds like they're trying to do the Benavidez fight last. After the fight, you can watch Hajime no Ippo. I actually was watching that for a good minute. I watched a bunch of episodes, but I stopped watching it. But it was good. The only reason I started watching it was because I found Victorious Boxers, and Victorious Boxers got me into it. Pokeballs on Crunchyroll. I think he's got to fight Benavidez next, bro. I mean, if it's not Jaime, it's just exciting to know there's a mystery opponent. Yeah, but who's the opponent? I don't want. It's not exciting to me. AP whatever that is a mystery opponent. You know what excites me? A known opponent. A known opponent that's good, like Benavidez or the winner of Benavidez Andre. That excites me. Let me confirm this now that I'm home and able to type properly. You're watching this on ESPN Plus. If you are, I'm gonna sign up right now so I can see this fight. No, but you might not need to sign up to ESPN Plus because it's on ESPN regular. You can watch it on regular. I think the undercard was on ESPN Plus, but the main card is on regular ESPN. Yes, it's on regular, but I think ESPN Plus gives you ESPN. Right? Like you could watch ESPN on ESPN Plus, but you don't need ESPN Plus to watch an ESPN event. I don't waste my money on cable. Oh, so then yes, you can watch this fight. You can watch this fight. If you get ESPN Plus, you can watch it. I believe you can watch this fight. Normally, ESPN stuff go on ESPN Plus. Like you can watch it live on ESPN Plus. Is a way to watch their ESPN stuff that they do on TV live on their app. Man, if Canelo fights Munguia next, it'll still be down. I'll still be down to watch that, even though I highly doubt that to be true. I think they just pulled the name out of a hat like they usually. Sometimes they do that just to see to test the waters. They'll say a name. But I hope that that's not the case because Jaime Munguia, like, there's nothing exciting about that in my opinion. I'm not excited about no Jaime Munguia. What's going on here? Is this done or what? What's up? Let's see. What's up? What's up? What's up? It started. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Yes, it is on ESPN Plus. You don't need it, but if you want it, you could get it for ESPN Plus. You can watch it. I was hyped when he said, now let me look at that over here because I was hyped when he beat Saddam Ali, but that was it. Oh, when Munguia beat him? Jaime Munguia has got to be the most fun Latin name to say. Jaime Munguia. That do sound fun. The only thing about that fight is he fighting another undefeated fighter, 43-0 and 33 KOs, ain't no small fries. Yeah, I know. That's a crazy record, actually, but it's still not exciting, bro. Because we over here waiting for Benavidez and you going to give us this? I'd rather he fight Benavidez next and then Terrence Crawford last. You get a big payday twice. You get a big payday twice. Why not? Big payday twice? Why not? Big payday twice. Why not? If I was him, that's what I would go for. It's very easy. You only got 2 more fights on your deal. And you know 2 fights that will guarantee you money. Why not? Why not? Just make sure this is. I need to put this. Hold on, guys. I need to put this on here real quick. Give me 1 second. My bad, guys. My bad. I had to put another fan because the other fan that I had there died out. So I have to put fans on here because the Sony A7S dies. All right. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Let me see what you guys are saying. I'm excited for Munguia if it's a filler fight for a fight with Benavidez. He's going to lose to Canelo. He will. I know for sure Benavidez is in the cards for either the next or last, but it's going to come. I mean, there's no reason to sign Canelo for that much money if you're not planning a Benavidez fight. That's my opinion. There's no way he signs with PBC and that they give him that much money if they... I mean, even Showtime... Y'all can hear me? Y'all, everything good, right? Even Showtime boxing is still keeping Showtime boxing up for Canelo. For Canelo's contract. So they know that there's something. Okay, cool. They know that there's something in the horizon. And it gotta be a Benavidez fight. Because even the dudes that don't even like, that they don't even care for boxing, still did it. Still left them in. The Benavidez Canelo fight, man. I'm just imagining the hype around it, man, and the fight week. Imagine how big it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be real big. It's gonna be real big. Man, Navarette with his stepping uppercuts. So crazy. So crazy. Gonna be so lit for real. Yeah, man. Here we go. Robson Conceicao. And Navarette about to start. Robson Conceicao already coming out. It's gonna be about a minute, and then they're gonna come back. Canelo just don't seem too enthusiastic about it. He don't. He don't, which is annoying, really. I want, like, when you want these fighters to fight each other, you want them to, like, want to fight each other too, because then you know that there's like nothing, like it's gonna happen even more because the person really wants it, right? Like, or all parties involved really want it. Imagine with all the roadblocks that Crawford and Errol Spence had. Imagine those roadblocks, and then one of them didn't really want to do it. You think we would have had the fight? Absolutely not. We would have never had the fight. It's because they both really wanted it that it happened. Let me put this back over here. Spence looked like he didn't want to be in there by the second round. Yeah, by the second round, he didn't want to be there. But before the fight started, he wanted to be there. But if the fans want to see it, it should do it. Like, who else is going to fight? Who else is he going to fight? I know, but it's just it adds an extra layer of comfort. It's like a comfort blanket. Like, I already know I'm going to go to sleep, but I still like the comfort blanket. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still one of those kind of things. Like, I just want to feel like there's very little chance for this not to happen. That's the vibe. There's very little chance for this not to happen. That's what I want. Once the fight is signed and sealed, that's when the fireworks are gonna start. Oh man. That comfort blanket do be nice, right? You know you still going to sleep. You know you still gonna wake up, go to sleep, wake up tomorrow morning. But you just want the comfort blanket. Robson is walking to the ring and he looks stiff. Well, I mean, Robson Conceicao is an Olympic gold medalist, so you can't make it to the Olympic. You can't become an Olympic gold medalist just on a whim. That takes a big journey to make it to that. We're so close. Yeah, Canelo's narrative for that fight is going to be, y'all wanted it now, it's here. And like GGG, y'all said I'm ducking a boogeyman. Now it's time for real, and oh man, I cannot wait, I swear. Yeah, but the only problem is Benavidez might be a little bit tough for him. That's the only problem, AP, whatever. Don't get too happy. He might be, I'm not saying he's going to win. I'm just saying he might be a little bit tough. But I feel like Crawford would be a great fight for Canelo too. That's what I'm saying. He should fight Benavidez next and then end it with Crawford. It makes so much sense. All right, we're about to start this fight. Robson Conceicao looking ready. He looking ready. And so does Navarette. He ready to throw lunging uppercuts. Nah, I'm ready for a real fight, but I think Canelo got Benavidez, bro, easier than people think. I think he's gonna get his number that night. I want to see Canelo fight Bud too. That would be dope. Fight would be huge, bro. Huge is an understatement. Yeah, it'll be big. All right, let's go. Let's go. This is a really good co-main. This is a very good co-main. He only got 2 losses. One loss was against Oscar Valdez, and that was questionable. The other loss was Shakur Stevenson, and he a gold medalist. Shakur Stevenson, everybody gonna lose to Shakur Stevenson. Y'all ready? Now Navarette about to get him a knockout. All right, let's see. It's crazy that he's gotten 3 chances to get a world title. That's not very many people that get this many chances. But Robson Conceicao has gotten 3 chances to get a world title. 3. I hope we see Canelo versus Benavidez. I want to see how Canelo handles somebody coming forward and is super accurate. Yeah, exactly. Comes forward, is squared up, aggressive, fast, and laser accurate. Laser accurate. I would love to see that. Love to see that. Here we go. Here we go. Benavidez's work rate is crazy. This is about to be a fun fight. Like, yo, let's see, man. Let's see. He's building a little bit of a fan base too, Navarette. All right. I'm going to start this timer. My man got the tattoo of the rosary on his neck. Here we go. All right, here we go. Good little jab by Robson Conceicao, starting jabbing at the body. Didn't really land, but it's a good attempt. All right, here we go. Good jab. Stuck the jab in by Navarette. And he was throwing a good little jab to the body as well. Robson Conceicao keeping his cool. Throwing a nice little hook. Good 1-2 by Navarette upstairs. Robson Conceicao pushing forward. Pushing Navarette back. Trying to hold that center of the ring. Navarette moved into the center of the ring. Good movement by Navarette off the jab. Good quick hook by Robson Conceicao. Robson Conceicao looks real calm in there. Looks real calm. I'm telling you guys, man, it ain't no small feat to beat an Olympic gold medalist. He only got the two losses. One to Oscar Valdez that was controversial, and one to Shakur Stevenson. But Navarette's definitely not on he's not on his highest gear right now for sure. He's just throwing his little jabs. He's not exploding yet. He's not Navarette. They exploded. I got the fight. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. See? It's on ESPN Plus, baby. ESPN Plus will give you all the ESPN fights. All right, here we go. Good little jab by Navarette, but he got tied up with Conceicao. Oh, what a combo on Navarette landed by Robson Conceicao. Landed a hook and a straight, very clean. It was like 2 blasts that landed on Navarette. It looks like Robson Conceicao is getting his timing down. Ooh. Good tracking by Conceicao as well. Tracked him really well. Good body shots by Conceicao to Navarette. So a lot of good timing and understanding of what's going on with Navarette and when he wants to attack and when he doesn't want to attack. And Robson Conceicao is taking advantage. Good jab by Conceicao. That's definitely Conceicao's round. Round 1 is for Conceicao. I'm only a few seconds behind you too. Oh, word? Nice. I mean, I'm delayed, obviously. I'm like live streams are always going to be delayed. It's not exactly on the money, but it's delayed by a few seconds. So how you a few seconds behind me? You might have to click that live button. If you a few seconds behind me, you should be a few seconds in front of me. Really. Well, Navarette stating in his interview that he's going to try to tire him out and then come in strong. Well, let's see. Nah, it's almost like you're the commentator for me. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Let's wait. Play it. All right. Good jazz by Robson Conceicao. People don't want to understand how hard it is to go to the Olympics and medal at the Olympics. How much technical skills and understanding you have to have. What breeds those people, like who comes out of being Olympic gold medalist. That's Oscar De La Hoya. That's Muhammad Ali, right? That's Lomachenko. Like that's the type of people that type of skills that you get coming out of being an Olympic gold medalist. Andre Ward, or an Olympic champion at period, Olympic medalist period, like Floyd Mayweather or Roy Jones Jr., Shakur Stevenson. So winning a gold medal at the Olympics, whenever I tell people, yo, that's a big thing that shows how good the potential is for this person to be good in the pros. It's because a lot of the technicality stuff, a lot of the mental kind of like understanding, they build that through the process of beating all these people internationally and medaling at the Olympics. It's not an easy thing to do because it's a point system. You got to be smart. You got to figure out ways to not get hit like on the most purest level possible. Boom. Over the top. Hook. Ooh. Combinations by Conceicao is crazy right now. Throwing the jab. Yeah, Conceicao is definitely hitting him with the thudding shots. Ooh, good hook by Robson Conceicao. All them the timing. Boom, boom, boom. Good combo by Navarette, and then the combo coming back by Robson Conceicao right after. Ooh, straight down the pipe. Robson Conceicao is fighting him, but with good timing. Fighting him with great timing. It's like he went in the firefight with him, but he outwitted him. He outsmarted him. I'm wondering if something's wrong with Robson Conceicao. It look like something might be wrong with his foot. Owie Conceicao sharp today. Yeah, man. What did I tell y'all, man? I keep telling y'all, don't underestimate when somebody win a freaking medal at the Olympics. It's not just something little. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. We're on a commercial break, by the way, guys. And y'all can see right here. Yeah, right here. That we're on a break. That's why I love my little timer. I love my little timer. Probably should be coming back soon. Let's go. This fight is good so far. Yeah, very good. Very good. Ooh, he's doing his step-in uppercuts. He's doing his step-in uppercuts now. Now he's coming in aggressive. Navarette coming in aggressive. Robson Conceicao still staying calm. Still staying calm. Ooh, throwing some straights and hooks. He's being relentless with his attack, Robson Conceicao. Ooh, he's easily slipping those wide punches by Navarette. Oh, good combination by Robson Conceicao. Powerful 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Navarette he's trying to throw those uppercuts. He's trying to do that jumping uppercut thing, but it's just not working right now. And that's his bread and butter. If that fails, all else has failed. Robson Conceicao throwing some nice jabs. Good body shot, and then went upstairs with a left hook. Good movement by Robson Conceicao. Robson Conceicao looks real confident in there right now. Ooh, slips and then comes in with a combination by Robson Conceicao landing on Navarette. Navarette looks incredibly uncomfortable in there right now. Incredibly uncomfortable. Winging these shots, just throwing these big looping shots and missing. Uppercuts are missing by Navarette. All the stuff that's his bread and butter are not landing at all. Good jab by Robson Conceicao. Good 1-2 or 2-1 actually upstairs by Robson Conceicao. Again, another overhand right by Navarette. Didn't land. Robson Conceicao being very smart with his movement. Getting out of the way. He's doing whatever he wants, man. He's looking real slick and smooth in there. Robson Conceicao looking real slick and smooth in there. Man, if this continues, I don't want to hear no talks about Shakur Stevenson versus Navarette. I really don't. Woo! Robson Conceicao really just slipping everything Navarette is doing. I don't want to hear no talks about Shakur Stevenson versus Navarette if we keep seeing this. He better start changing the dynamics or something. The dynamics need to be changed because right now it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's looking like Navarette don't know what to do. He's winging shots. He's throwing looping shots. And meanwhile, Robson Conceicao is styling on him. That's the vibe that the viewing public is getting right now. 3 rounds to Conceicao, yeah. 3 to Conceicao right now. That leaping uppercut is gonna get him rocked by a short left hook if Robson can find it. Yeah, but that's his bread and butter, bro. That's what he did. He loved doing that leaping up. He loved that stepping uppercut. And he'll step in with 1, 2, 3, 4, like he does. So he's so unorthodox. He's so unorthodox. All right, here we go. Good movement by Robson Conceicao. Good combination by Robson Conceicao to get on the inside and throw his punch and then hold Navarette, stopping him from trying to get off after that. Real smart tactics by by Conceicao. Man, it's like almost every other punch that Conceicao throws is a powerful thudding punch. Good step-in hook, though, by Navarette. Oh, that was really odd. That was a really odd entry attack by Conceicao, but it worked. It's like he almost stepped in and faked the right and threw the left. But he faked the right with his whole body stepping into it, which was very bizarre. But hey, look, it worked. Navarette moved, and he caught him with the left hook. Navarette's still the bet. Yeah, because it's early. He's still the betting favorite because it's early. But really, when you think about it, he's in front of a gold medalist, an Olympic gold medalist, who has a controversial loss and a loss to Shakur Stevenson. Losing to Shakur Stevenson is almost in the equivalency of losing to Floyd Mayweather. It's like you could lose to Floyd Mayweather and still become Canelo Alvarez. It doesn't matter. You could lose to Floyd Mayweather and still be Miguel Cotto. You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. Losing to Shakur, you got to take that on the chin. It's fine. It's Shakur. A controversial loss, I think it's because a lot of people think, oh, he lost to Oscar Valdez. But did he really? You know what I'm saying? Did he really? And Navarette, but Navarette got that engine. Oh, wow. He down. Robson Conceicao is down. Wow. Wow. He has picked it up. He has picked it up. Wow. Good on Navarette. It seemed very bizarre too. Like what he was doing wasn't enough for Conceicao to fall. But I guess he was hurt. I guess something was hurting him. Something was hurting him. He's coming back. He's fighting. Even though he got dropped in this round, he's fighting. I'm wondering if something happened to his foot. I truly am wondering if something happened to Conceicao's foot. I don't know why I feel like something's wrong with his foot. Like early on, it looked like he may have twisted his ankle or something. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it just gives. I'm getting a vibe like something happened with his foot. The round's right here, buddy. We're on the break. Right here. Break 4. Yeah, that uppercut hurt him. It hurt him. It definitely hurt him. I saw that too. His footwork seems a bit off. Yeah, bro was walking real towards his ring. Real what? Let me see if I pull it up here. Bro was walking real stiff towards his ring. Yeah, toward the ring. Yeah. Yeah, see? I don't know, man. Something weird, man. We're going into round 5. Round 5 right now. Round 5 right now. All right, so it's 37-38 on the unofficial scorecard right now. I have it like that too. I have it just like that. Conceicao the first 3, and then that last round to Navarette. I have it just like that. You're going to get the this is my second leg. I need this KO. Oh, man. Well, we'll see. Well, I mean, Navarette could get a KO. That's the thing that he goes for. Oof. Now Conceicao Conceicao is being pretty accurate, but Navarette is attacking now with those uppercuts. He loves uppercuts. Oh, good combination by Conceicao. This is the fight that Navarette be pushing for. He be pushing for these fights. He wants some back and forth. He wants fight of the year every time he fights. He wants fight of the year every time he fights. My man said the end of the year. Listen to Tim Bradley. Tim be talking sometimes. He don't be knowing. Conceicao. This is definitely Conceicao's round, though, so far. Good jab. Navarette came lunging in with a right hook. Ooh, good uppercut by Conceicao. Oh, good left hook by Conceicao. This is a really good round for Conceicao. Very, very good round. In my opinion, he won this round. He won this round, in my opinion. He definitely won that round. Good on Conceicao. That's good on Conceicao. Because he got dropped, and he had the wherewithal and the resiliency to come back in this round and win the round. So he only got the one round loss so far. Oh yeah, I'm rubbing my hands like Birdman. Well, let's see what happens. You calling action literally seconds before it happens. Oh, word? That's crazy though. That's crazy that I'm in the future when I'm already delayed. So that must mean that you definitely 100% delayed on the ESPN app. Here we go. Why, if the bell rang, why are they showing us Vegas from an aerial shot? I hate when they do that. The bell rings and they still showing us Vegas and talking about Vegas. What if somebody get knocked down immediately? That'd be crazy. Whoa, I'm telling you, something's wrong with his foot. I'm not lying, guys. I'm not lying. Something's wrong with his foot. Either his knee or something. Something's wrong with his foot. It's not a coincidence that he keeps doing this. Conceicao. I'm talking about Conceicao's foot. Something's wrong with his foot. Ooh, good straight by Conceicao. Navarette is about to explode on him. Good right hand again. Oh, man. Oh, Navarette fighting. Now they fighting. Something's wrong with his foot, bro. Every time I see him walking and moving with that foot, he's moving mad weird with that foot, man. He's moving mad weird with that foot. Navarette throwing punches now. Looks a bit unstable. Yeah, man. And it doesn't look unstable in the sense of like he's rocked. It looks unstable like something hurts his leg and he's trying to have a poker face about it. That's the vibe that I'm getting from it. It's his knee. Probably. It could be his knee. He stepped in and his knee gave out when he stepped in, and then he tried to clean the floor with his foot like the floor was slippery, but he didn't slip. There wasn't like a slip thing. It was just like a step, and he just almost like his knee gave out or his foot gave out or his ankle gave out or something. This was a little bit of a closer round. Conceicao's throwing, but so is Navarette. This is a close round. Oh! Conceicao landed a real hard hook. Good combination by Conceicao. And he tied him up. Real smart. Tied him up right there at the end. Just a few more seconds left in the round. All right. That one was close. I'll give that one to Navarette. But that round was close. That was a close round. Navarette needs a KO. Yeah, it's getting away from him a little bit. Boom. Conceicao is definitely fighting aggressively. He's not trying to box per se. He's using his boxing skills, but he's using his boxing skills to fight aggressively, to open him up and get some moments to fight aggressively against Navarette. All right, let's see what he does now. This is wild. If it seems that any one of them could get dropped at any moment. Yeah, because they're throwing bombs. You see that? You saw that? Look, y'all seeing what he's doing with his feet? Am I bugging? Y'all seen what he's doing with his feet? They trying to say it's slippery, but I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's slippery. In regards, it's the shoes he's rocking. Well, let's see. If it is the shoe, he's an idiot for wearing these type of shoes. He should be wearing shoes with more grip. Good jab. Good body attack by Conceicao. Navarette, man, he's so unorthodox. Oh, body shot. And he dropped him. Was it because of the body shot or was it because his legs is giving out on him? That looked like his legs gave out on him. Didn't look like a body shot at all. It didn't look like he dropped because of the body shot. Look how much life he got. He not holding his stomach or like in pain or he not doing none of that. He just went down. He was already going down before the body shot. Exactly. His legs gave out. I'm telling you, there's a problem with his legs. I saw that joint early in the first round. It's not even like, I don't know why they talking like the body shot hurt him. The body shot clearly did not hurt him. He did not react he didn't grimace from the body shot. But he's giving him free knockdowns with that regardless. Ooh. Oh, Navarette with those uppercuts coming in. Conceicao throwing some good combinations, but it's not enough. Ooh, good right hand by Navarette. Man, Navarette's unorthodox style is a problem for a lot of people, man. It is a problem for a lot of people. Watch the body shot. Watch the body shot. They're going to show the body shot. They're going to show the body shot. Watch. That body shot didn't do nothing. My man was going down. It's something about his legs. He's trying to do a poker face. I can feel it. From the second round or the first round, at the end of it, he started doing something weird with his leg when he was going back to his corner. And I was like, yo, something's off with his leg. I think right now what he's doing is that he's poker facing it. But he ain't fooling me, man. He might be fooling Navarette, but he ain't fooling me, man. I can see something. Something's there. And that time he got hit in the body, he didn't even go like or put his hands down or whatever, or like squeeze. He just I slipped. You know, come on now, rep. That's what he was doing. He may have injured a quad, yeah. And he's just fighting with that pain, and he's trying to poker face it. That's it. That's all he's doing. He's trying to poker face. He's trying to poker face it. Let's time it. Yeah, see, he just falls. Look at the replay. He falls. Look. He was coming down on the right knee. He was coming down on the right knee. It wasn't even a thing that it hurt him, man, because you know that you don't fall immediately. That there's at least a little bit of a delay. You don't just fall right when it hits you as you're falling. Like, that's not how it works. Doubled up the left hook by Robson Conceicao. Good jab, double jab. Good body attack by Conceicao. He's pushing. Good body attack by Conceicao. That is true what they just said. If he loses this might be the last opportunity he ever has for a world title. And look. Something's wrong, bro. Look what he's doing with his legs. Something wrong, man. Something wrong with his leg. Look. He trying to say he slipped. It's not that he's slipping. Nobody else is slipping. Nobody else is slipping. He don't have enough to hold himself up. Oh, wait. Well, I was just proven wrong. Navarette just slipped. Ooh. Straight right over the top. Boom, body shot. Good body shot. Navarette did slip. Yeah, I saw. He slipped. But that don't change the fact that Conceicao is still looking weird, like he's lumbering around a little bit. And he's been slipping way more than Navarette, which means he doesn't have his feet under him as well as Navarette does. Good double jab by Conceicao. He's not throwing those punches with the that he had earlier when he was throwing them in the beginning, in the first few rounds. Good body shot by Conceicao. It's another Conceicao round so far. This is definitely a Conceicao round. Ooh. Not much happened at the end. There. This is kind of crazy, man. I'm wondering what's going to happen. This might be stopped next round. What? Why did you say that? Because his quads is busted. Why are you saying it's gonna be stopped next round? I don't think it's gonna be stopped next round. Tio out here. Oh, Teofimo Lopez is there in the crowd. Are you seeing that? Because I'm seeing a commercial right now. You might be ahead of me though. You might be ahead of me. What I'm seeing is commercials. But y'all can see the break is almost done. All right, here we go. Two knockdowns. I don't know why Robson Conceicao gave it to. It's the lead leg. From my experience, he had a week. He had it to tweak it somehow. Right hands are looking sloppy because he can't put his right. Yeah, I'm telling you, you might be right. It might be the lead leg. But it's definitely, good left hook by Robson Conceicao. But it's definitely something. Look. He keeps ducking. It's a good fight. Definitely on the scorecard, unofficial, it's tied. Good little combination by Navarette. That boy Floyd, Shakur win, aging well. Yeah, Shakur's win definitely aging well. Good shot. And I expected that his win would age well with Robson Conceicao. Those two knockdowns were brutal to the scorecard. Yeah, I know. Because he's basically been winning most of the rounds, but because of those knockdowns, it made it closer than it really is. Man, now he's lumbering a little bit more than before. Something definitely weird, man. I'm interested in the post-fight conversation. So apparently, Robson Conceicao told his corner that he's tired. That's very interesting. Good combination by Robson Conceicao. I got Robson Conceicao winning this round. And there he goes, leaning down really low like that. That low lean. Yo, he definitely, if it's not his leg, he's tired. If it's not his leg, he's tired because the way he's throwing these punches. Ooh, he's getting out of there. Conceicao, I think he got that round too. So he got the round before that one and this one. We're going into the 10th. Yeah, man, those two knockdowns, man. They definitely did not help. Not for Robson Conceicao. He's gonna really have to make sure to just tie that bow up that he's pushing and pushing and pushing and tries to get all these rounds all the way up into the end, just in case. Because you never know. Knockdowns can really mess you up. He's too tired. He's moving like me after heavy bag session. Wow, look at that. Floyd is there. Floyd is on a top rank. Floyd is on ESPN. How weird is that? Floyd is on ESPN. What's going on with Robson Conceicao? Why they was checking his mouth? Why they was checking his mouth? Oh, he wanted to see if it was a cut in the mouth. Ooh. Good little left hook. Good little left hook by Robson Conceicao. Robson Conceicao fighting right now. He's fighting for this title. Ooh. Ooh. Navarette trying to look for an opening to come in with them flying uppercuts and leaping hooks. Robson Conceicao is non-stop punching right now. Robson Conceicao is shooting and grabbing. Trying to smother any type of offense that Navarette would unleash when they're inside. He grabbing him now. Bang, bang upstairs by Robson Conceicao. Really sustained this whole round, basically, from Robson Conceicao. Navarette pushing. Yeah, it looked like he's tired, but that's so unprofessional. How are you this tired? When you a professional boxer, how are you this tired? He seems abnormally tired. Unless it's really his leg. Unless it's really his leg. And he's just using this as an excuse. Good jab by Navarette. Navarette has him on the ropes through a good combination, but Robson Conceicao clinched. Good combination by Robson Conceicao. Good jab, but he's stepping away. You saw how he did that with his leg? Yo, you saw how he lifted his leg? You saw how he lifted his leg? Oh, I'm way off, by the way. I'm way off on my timing, by the way. So let me pause that. There's 10 seconds left on the thing. Oh, they called time. I didn't account for the time. Yo, but did y'all see how he lifted his leg? Y'all saw how he lifted his lead leg? I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all. Something wrong. Something wrong. I gotta remember when they call timeout in the game in the fight. I gotta pause it for the timer. Yeah, he moving like he fluent. When the doctor looking at, let me see what y'all saying on this here. He moving on fluent mode. Something wrong. Yeah. And then you saw he lifted the leg. He lifted the leg. He did that little on the leg. I'm telling you, man. I really have a big feeling Robson got some cutty. That's why he weak in the knees. Wow. And here we go. Here we go. Conceicao still putting up in a sustained attack. He's not stopping. Robson Conceicao not stopping. He's still going. Ooh. Good double jab. Good hook. Ooh, man. Navarette over here literally just leaping in with those uppercuts. Literally leaping in with those uppercuts, man. That's his bread and butter, man. He loves that thing. Man, I don't know how he's still throwing punches right now. Conceicao is still throwing punches. It's like nonstop. Navarette's trying to fight back, but it's like a nonstop attack by Conceicao. He's pushing right now. Conceicao's pushing right now. Oh, man, it's a battle. Navarette's throwing punches now. Combinations coming from Navarette. A lot of the, like a 6-punch combination from Navarette. Landed. But Conceicao's throwing punches right back. Good body shot by Navarette. Good body shot and hook upstairs by Conceicao. Right back. Navarette now with a crazy hook upstairs after a beautiful body shot. But Robson Conceicao is not pushing, is not stepping back. He's not taking a step back. He's pushing forward the entire time. Good jab by Conceicao. Good hook by Navarette and good straight by Conceicao right back after the hook by Navarette. Does Navarette ever get tired? He never tired. Good combination by Conceicao. Good movement by Conceicao. Really good head movement. Oh, but Navarette got him on the ropes. Landed a few shots. He did some decent work. Yo, is Navarette, is Conceicao okay? he's looking a little dizzy right now. We're going into the final round. We're going into the final round, fellas. This is interesting, man. This is interesting. Robson is exhausted. Yeah, he's real tired. Yeah, see, they're showing him trying to go back to the corner. I don't know, man. It might be something with. It's either he's tired or something really messed up with his leg, man. I'm very curious to see what they're going to say after this. I'm very curious. There you go. Robson Conceicao is being relentless, throwing that jab nonstop, throwing that stick out there. Navarette moving pretty good, trying to get on in the inside. I think Robson Conceicao is like, yo, I've gotten 3 opportunities to be world champion. I will never get another opportunity again. If I do not win right now, that's it. I'm taking food off my plate if I don't win right now. I think that's what he's thinking right now. Navarette has a career 3 knockouts in the 12th round. Good move, good hook, good step and hook by Robson Conceicao. Good step and hook. He is tired. He's like barely, he's basically a ghost in there. That's how tired he is. But he's still pushing. Oh my gosh. They checking. Headbutt. Headbutt just happened. Yeah, they had a clash, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't a crazy clash in the head. Conceicao throwing right hand over right hand, right hand, right hand, right hand, like nonstop. Oh man, I'm surprised Navarette is not taking advantage because my man Conceicao look like he's about to pass out after this. He really looked like he about to pass out after this. Conceicao is throwing everything he has at Navarette. They are going toe to toe, blow for blow. Right to the last second, they are throwing bombs at each other. That's it. That's it. What an ending. What an ending to a fight. Oh my goodness. Please talk to Robson Conceicao. I need to know what was going on with that man. Please talk to him. Please ask him, like, yo, what's up? What happened, bro? What happened? Because that's crazy. He earned that belt, yeah. Well, let's see if they give it to him. They might not give it to him. Oh, did that mess up? That messed up your parlay, right? Right, Sonny? You needed him to knock him out. Or he just needs to win. He could still win. Because the way I jinxed you. He can still win, though, because the way the politics be working. I always told y'all, man, don't underestimate a gold medalist. Although he wasn't doing gold medalist type stuff, right, in this fight. He was really actually just pushing that fight forward, being aggressive, throwing power shots, and he was being smart with how he was evading, but he was getting caught with a lot of stuff too. It was almost a war of attrition more than anything between the two guys. I think the belt will stay. Yeah? I mean, he got the knockdowns. They'll build off the knockdowns to be like, oh, this is the reason why he's the winner. They'll work. They could, work off of that. Just the knockdowns alone. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the judges say. But his knees look sus. I'm telling you, man, they did, bro. The whole time they looked weird, bro. I don't know if it was that he was hurt or what, but from the beginning, from first round, he looked like something was weird with him. From the first round. All right, let's see what happens, man. Come on. How long is these commercials gonna be? How long are they gonna have these commercials on for, man? We trying to see what happened. I feel like they're already saying the scores, and they over here trying to squeeze these. They trying to squeeze these commercials in. Come on. Let's get to the fight. Come on. Let's get to the fight. Come on. Let us know. There we go. We're back. Oof. Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. That body shot don't look like he dropped down because of the body shot. It really don't. Oh man, look how unorthodox Navarette is. Yo, he threw 852 punches. I know why he was tired. He he nearly threw double the punches that Navarette. Here we go. Let's see. Really, 114, 112, Emmanuel Navarette? I don't know. Wow. Really? I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't agree. But it could still swing his way. He got the knockouts. And it makes more sense for it to swing his way. 114, 112. Navarette. Okay, it's a split. Oh, it's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. Wow. I hate draws. I guess I'm not mad at it either. It's better than him being robbed. But he said good night, y'all. But I hate draws, man. Imagine being begging on a draw, betting on a draw. Yo, you make money. I can live with that. Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I just don't like it. I like definitive stuff, but it feel like nothing happened. Basically, it feel like this fight never happened. A draw almost feels like it negates the fight. Robson had the upper hand, but he really wasn't landing much once he got tired. Yeah, I mean, the way I scored it, I probably lean a little bit towards Robson Conceicao. Yes, he got dropped, and yes, he was tired, but he didn't stop throwing punches. He was tired, but he never stopped throwing punches. It was a little bit sloppy once he got tired, but he was still doing good work. I've seen a ref stop less. Dude had him punch drunk. Yeah, well, I mean, nah, I don't know. I don't know. Was it stop worthy? I don't think so, bro. It wasn't stop worthy. They asking. He talking to him in Spanish. I understand what they're saying. Yeah, I can understand what Robson Canseco is saying too, but he's talking in Portuguese. He's talking like in a mixture of Spanish and Portuguese. It's Spanish. He's talking Spanish, but it's bleeding in with Portuguese. It's bleeding in. He said, mucho gracias. Draw, yeah, it was a draw, bro. Saying Spanish is key to all the languages. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Portuguese or Portuguese is very close to Spanish. So Italian also is pretty close to Spanish, yeah. But I think Portuguese is like right there with Spanish almost. There we go. We finally gonna get the fight, man. Jeez. Love watching Shakur Stevenson fight. Let's go. What y'all think gonna happen in this fight? Where's the dude? Where's the dude at? The Dominican dude. He better be here still. You better be here, my man. You better be here. You better have the app open. YouTube. You better have YouTube open. Don't leave. Because we want you here when Shakur Stevenson beats De Los Santos. Hopefully he's here. He's just not saying nothing just in case Shakur Stevenson beats De Los Santos. I mean, if he's not here, he won't come back in here to let us know that he know that Shakur Stevenson beat De Los Santos. Got to wake up early. Hope Stevenson wins by the 4th. All right, Adrian Jones. By the 4th? Why the 4th? Yo, aren't they doing they're doing the Squid Games, but like in real life, like reality TV Squid Game competition. Y'all gonna watch that? It's on Netflix. It's gonna be on Netflix. Reality TV version of Squid Game, where it's actually the exact same setup as Squid Games, but is made up. Basically, what Mr. Beast already did, but probably like a longer form version, where it's probably multiple episodes, and it's gonna be like the challenge, basically. Y'all ever seen the challenge on MTV? It's probably gonna be like that, where it's a competition-based thing, and then he said, "I saw it, but how? They're not gonna kill the people. They're not gonna kill them, obviously, but they are gonna do the games. You could do the games without killing people. You could just eliminate them, and by eliminate, I mean literally just tell them you no longer are playing." Would I do something like that? Yes, 100%. I would be on a reality TV show competition show. Yes. Hashi47, let's go, champ. What's going on, brother? I would 100% go on a show like that. I love stuff like that. The challenge, I watch the challenge all the time, man. I've been watching the challenge since I was young, hoping I could be on that TV, on that show. I think Stevenson gonna get more stops at 135. I think he gets the KO by the 4th, 5th round. Well, let's see. Almost 5 a.m., but we active for the fights. Let's go. MTV The Challenge. I used to want to be on. Yeah. I still want to be on that. Real World versus Road Rules. I remember that one. I used to want to be on when I was younger too, but I still want to be on that dang show. I wouldn't mind, man. I really wouldn't mind. They still setting up this fight, man. They're still doing this fight setup stuff. That's because he got that distance control. That's why Shakur sees everything coming. You wanted to be on Silent Library. I never watched that show. I never watched Silent Library. That's a competition show, right? That you got to be quiet or something? My man said Silent Library. That's like you got to be quiet, but you got to do stuff together. He said, my man said he wanted to be on Silent Library. Hey, people, whatever. Where can you watch Silent Library? Yeah, you got to be quiet with your homies and don't laugh. And that's the show you wanted to be on? Okay. Spike TV. That's what it was on, Spike TV. Man, I would love those competitions. I'm excited I can see this one live. Yeah, me too, man. I love watching Shakur Stevenson fights. He got the Everlast on too. And y'all get random cards. One of y'all get a challenge. The rest are safe. You don't know what you'll get till you flip your card. Oh, damn. Fanatico, have you ever wanted to rap or make music? No. No. Here we go. Edwin de los Santos never avenged that loss, by the way, that he has. He moved up, but never avenged it. Yeah, Shakur got one of the highest, if not the highest, plus minus. And you got to be quiet the whole time. Nah, bro, you got to go on, get on the rap. On the beat. Hold on, I got to pull it up here. You got to get on the mic. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. You see how they say like Tank Davis? They don't want to say. He said like Tank Davis. He don't want to say it too loud because Tank Davis is not an ESPN fighter. Yeah, Floyd, which is crazy. Floyd on ESPN is crazy. Seeing Floyd on ESPN, I don't think I ever seen Floyd on ESPN. Shakur does not like Devin Haney, bro. Damn. Shakur's upset at everybody. They just asking him everybody that ducked him. I wonder how many times Shakur is going to make his opponent look like a fool tonight because he can't hit him. He does it every time. Hello, Devin ain't want no smoke. He didn't, bro. Shakur. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I bet Devin gonna cry on Twitter once he sees this Nah, it's funny how they was just asking Shakur everybody that ducked him. Well, what happened with this guy? And what happened with that guy? And he's like breaking it down. Oh, he didn't want to fight. He said that he's taking a year off. He left the ring when I got inside of it. Frank Martin was gonna fight me, but then just backed out completely on Twitter. Like what the heck? Oh, oh yeah, because he's a prime athlete. So they just they just put the prime chain around his neck. He gonna have the same prime chain that Terrence Crawford had. Lefty versus lefty. Jay Shat, Devin Haney almost took down his Twitter when they exposed he never sent an offer. LOL. I know, that's crazy. The prime chain giving Spence fans flashbacks. His name is technically Edwin of the Los Santos. Yeah. Edwin, his name is basically Edwin of the Saints. That's what that means. Edwin de los Santos means Edwin of the Saints. My man said I gotta stop. Yeah, that prime chain do be giving flashbacks to the Spence fans. I'm sure. Cause that's the first time I seen it when he fought Errol Spence. New Jersey, stand up. He repping the Dominican flag, de Los Santos. When I hear Los Santos, I think GT. Yeah. Oh yeah, Los Santos. That's GTA right there. GTA. GTA 6, bro. GTA 6. It's gonna drop. Look, he dancing. De Los Santos dancing in his locker room. That means he confident. They looking at Shakur Stevenson tape. You got better things to do than to study Shakur Stevenson tape? Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to be playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 on Beefing with Lovesy when it drops. It didn't drop yet? I thought that game dropped already. GTA 6 is and Playboy Cardi next album going to be crazy. And what? Is he going to be on GTA 6? I wonder what they're going to do. I wonder what they're going to do with GTA 6. Like the radio. What they going to do with the radio? I heard a rumor that they're going to have Spotify. They're going to do a thing with Spotify for GTA 6 where they're going to be streaming the Spotify radio straight through the thing. And it's going to have, I heard a rumor like that. So I don't know, man. If that's true, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy if that's true. That Spotify going to be streaming. And that's going to be the radio that you have when you go in the car. You use the radio and all that. You change the channels and all that stuff. You're going to get Spotify. So you're going to get like current music. And it's going to be changing all the time. Current music and it's going to be changing all the time. I'm ready for another Masterclass Snooze Fest from... My man said Masterclass Snooze Fest. It's not a snooze fest, bro. Come on now. It's a masterclass. And it's just impressive and entertaining how he outsmarts and how intelligent he is in the ring. Come on now. How he controlled distance. That's all entertaining. While picking his opponents apart, laser sharp, laser targeting, landing all his shots. Come on, man. It's not gonna be a snooze fest, angry casual. Can't be. Yeah, GTA needs to work with Metro Boomin. He killed it on the Spider-Man movie. Jay said, you do not want smoke with me in Call of Duty. That's the game that made Love See Shorty. Oh, they talking. He's talking smack. Jay Shep. Man, GTA 6 is going to be so fire. I can't wait to see the intro. I hope it's like the OG Vice City one with the video Kill the Radio Star playing. That was fire. Yeah. And what about the Grand Theft Auto 4 with the flashing lights? That was fire too. I used to love GTA Vice City because it had all this. It had Michael Jackson. It had Billie Jean. How do you get Billie Jean? They had mad money back then. How you get Billie Jean while Michael Jackson is alive? They had mad money back then, bro. Because you know Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, he not going to give up Billie Jean like that. My logo is literally my Black Ops 1 emblem. Damn, that's crazy. Shakur is sharp, but he throws 15 punches around. No, he don't. He's constantly punching. You owe me smoking a game already. Gloves is one thing, but I'm nasty with guns. I'll turn you into Swiss cheese shorty. Bro, Vice City had Keep On Loving You by Real Speedwagon. Yeah, and they also had the I've been waiting. Hold on. I don't know the lyrics to that song, but I know it sound mad fire. And the all of that was fire. And it was fun. I remember Vice City, they always picked the right music. They knew the right music to pick all the time. GTA is how I know most oldies, to be honest. Yo, they know how to pick. They know how to pick music, bro. They know how to pick music because you listen to that new Drake tonight. He got a new song tonight. Drake dropping a new song tonight. GTA turns every current generation into old heads. I know. I watch Scarface and it get me to want to play Vice City. Yeah, Vice City's fire, man. Vice City's so fire. When I remember them when I played them for the first time. Vice City was so crazy because GTA 3 was crazy. But GTA 3, you couldn't get on a motorcycle. When Vice City came out, one, it was a different city. It was Miami. And then you could get on a motorcycle. And then you could own clubs and stuff. Granted, it was a little bit kind of watered down because you couldn't really like go into all these buildings that you own, but you could own them, and it was kind of like whack that way. But it still felt like you was running the city. And then San Andreas, to this day, is my favorite Grand Theft Auto game. It's my favorite Grand Theft Auto game. It's so weird to see Floyd Mayweather with the commentary. Oh, they got Michael B. Jordan there. The commentary from ESPN and the whole thing with ESPN UI or ESPN like titles and stuff, and you see Floyd Mayweather there. Yeah, San Andreas is my favorite, bro. Keyshawn Davis, yo, you could freaking work out. You could box in San Andreas. You could get overweight. You could become brolic. You could customize your clothing. That was something that you couldn't do before. But in San Andreas, you was able to customize your clothing. And when San Andreas was popular, I remember riding BMX bikes was popular too. And it's like the people that make the GTA games, they're very in tune with the zeitgeist, like what's going on in the world, what people are doing. And people was riding like BMX bikes. So they put you could ride BMX bikes in San Andreas. That's so fire, bro. And then they had the off the wall stuff just so you could have fun. A jetpack. Why not? A jetpack. Screw it. Like, it was crazy, man. San Andreas was literally the best GTA, bro. To this day, the working out, the thing, you could do whatever. Like, it's crazy, man. And you could, if you was overweight and you jumped over the fence, it was going to take you a long time. So if the cops was chasing you, it was going to be harder for you to get away. But if you were fit, you jumped over the fence. It was smart, man. San Andreas was a smart game. San Andreas probably set the tone for Boxers Road as far as being able to change your body composition. Yeah, they were the first ones to really do that. That's why I'm saying that Rockstar, they're innovators. Whatever they do is the leading thing. It's on the bleeding edge of technology in terms of creating games, and everybody follows suit. So that's why I can't wait to see what they do with Grand Theft Auto 6, because I know they're going to do something crazy that's going to move the needle forward in terms of what can be done in the gaming space. Had the gang wars. Yeah, had the gang wars. Bro just called Michael B. Jordan Michael B. Carter. I called him Michael B. Carter. My fault. I meant Michael B. Jordan. And we about to see a new GTA, bro. Yeah, I know. I can't wait. It might be called Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but Vice City 2. Or it could be Vice City because VI is 6. And it could be like Grand Theft Auto 6 Vice City. Like, I don't know. Who knows? I love how confident Edwin is. This should be good. Yeah, he dancing and all that. Is he coming in with Terrence Crawford and Andre Ward? Damn. That's his peoples right there. Shakur Stevenson walking in with Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford. It's weird to see Andre Ward here and he don't work with them anymore. I hope he don't dance to his grave. Hello. How you doing? What's going on, Apathetic? What's up? What's up? This is crazy, bro. And the rollout of the game is the best part of the game. When we see the trailers and the posters everywhere, yeah, man, bro. Early, I'm doing a video review or a video reaction when they drop the trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6, 100%. Hold on, Adrian Dones in the house. Adrian Dones with the $5 super chat. We gotta represent. $5 super chat. We gotta represent. Boom, boom. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Here we go. We about to start the fight. We about to start the night with the fight. Let me give you a heart right quick. There you go. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it so much. Glad to have you here. You already know. Shakur Stevenson. That's my guy. That's my guy right there. My favorite boxer. We about to watch my favorite boxer box. And he boxes at the highest possible level. Here we go. Here we go. That fur coat is player. I don't know if you saw the leaked prices for the different editions for GTA 6. But that is crazy. If it's I heard it's gonna be mad expensive, and you know what happens? They don't lead only with the technology and their creativity. They also lead with their pricing. If they go with a steep price, everybody's gonna follow suit. So that might not be good. I heard that the base game is gonna be like $80 or something crazy. Here we go. We about to get to... I can't wait, bro. Guys, hit the like if you haven't. Hit the like. Watch the trailer reaction video when it drops for sure. Yeah, I'm doing a reaction video for the trailer. 100%. Shakur and Tank, my two favorite fighters right now. Going to suck for me when they fight. I want them to fight. Shakur, my favorite, period. That's it. He my favorite. Everybody else I respect and everything, but he my favorite. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the trailer reaction when it drops for sure. Maybe make sure that this is loading up. New Jersey. Yeah, the most expensive edition was priced $200 and brings 10 million of online currency. Oh damn. That's rumored though, right? That's not like 100%. Intro. Yeah. He's hella aggressive with the intro. It's rumored for now. Oh, okay. They hype. They hype for him. They hype for him. Wow, this is his first world title. First world title attempt. I'll spend whatever on GTA, not gonna lie. That's the thing. That's why they pricing it whenever, however they want to price it, because they know you gonna have to buy it. It's GTA 6. What you gonna do? Not buy GTA 6? You have to. That's so cool. That because I thought that Shakur and Andre Ward had a little bit of a falling out, but they didn't. They didn't. It's gonna be greater than Red Dead's graphics jump from GTA 5. Oh, really? I mean, if it's anything even close to Red Dead type graphics, it's gonna be fire. He's rocking your favorite colors tonight? Black and green? They're using a new engine. Wow. I mean, the leak that I saw, I liked. And not because the graphics, because I knew that the graphics wasn't ready yet. The way they were walking upright, they look more human-like. Because you know how they got that weird walk or whatever in GTA 5. But in the leaks, you could see that they're upright. There's like their gait is real natural. So I like that. I like that. And I know that they always, they do too, but they go extra with what they do. So we already know it's going to be fire. Like that, we already know. Here we go. Here we go. They're in the middle of the ring. Oh, I like he got the shiny, I like that. He got the shiny trunks. Shakur Stevenson. Here we go. Let's see what happens. He confident. Edwin de los Santos is definitely confident. Here we go. Edwin de los Santos already throwing a leaping right hook. They're both southpaw, so it's mirrored. Throwing a leaping right hook. But Shakur Stevenson has a lot of distance control. And it's like Shakur's not even panicking. He's just stepping back because he knows how far he is. Super tentative. De Los Santos is trying to get inside. He's throwing, but Shakur Stevenson is moving really well. He's moving very, very well. De Los Santos is definitely trying to be aggressive, though. He's not trying to just sit there. He's not trying to sit there. He's really being aggressive. Good jab by De Los Santos to the stomach, but good jab upstairs by Shakur. Didn't land, but it's just good as he's setting a pace and a rhythm. De Los Santos, hey, he's trying, but Shakur Stevenson's distance control is too good. You will really feel like you're wasting your time when you're trying to advance. Because it's very, very good. He's pushing. It's very tentative. This first round is very, 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 very tentative. Shakur throws a jab, gets the arm back. Good movement by Shakur Stevenson. Shakur answers with a hook upstairs. Shakur jabs downstairs, jabs upstairs, throws a hook to the body, left hook to the body. Good stiff jab by Shakur Stevenson as De Los Santos tried to come in. And Shakur does not have his southpaw advantage in this fight, but he's still pretty smart. He's still good with his distance control. He still knows where he is, and he's still creating offense. But this is definitely a tentative round that I would give to Shakur Stevenson. It's a Shakur Stevenson round, but very, very, very tentative. Very, very, very tentative. Not much going on from both fighters. Where's that dude, man? We need that dude in here that said that Shakur Stevenson was going to lose. We need him in here. We're on a break after the first round. Okay, locked in 3 minutes at a time. That's it, man. That's all it takes, man. Be 3 minutes at a time. All right, come on, come on, come on. One thing that is really good telling is that De Los Santos Shakur definitely has respect for De Los Santos. You could tell right off the jump. But it's one of those things where Shakur Stevenson is also feeling him out, and it could only be a matter of time before he starts to let me just pause this, make sure it catches up. Ooh. We're off a little bit. Oh, that's cool. Good jabs by Shakur Stevenson. De Los Santos is trying to get on the inside. He's trying to get on the inside, but it's very, very difficult. Getting on the inside with Shakur Stevenson, that is a mountain of a task. That is a mountain of a task. Good movement. Shakur is moving laterally now, getting out of the way. Throwing the jab. Oh, De Los Santos got a really good jab in there. And Shakur Stevenson kind of tripped. Shakur throwing really good, powerful jab. De Los Santos trying to push forward. Shakur Stevenson pushing in with a jab. De Los Santos hits him with a jab coming back as he was coming in. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson stopping De Los Santos as he was coming in. Yeah, it's a lot of patience. It's true. You definitely got to be very patient because he is powerful. Shakur went for a jab to the body that was very dangerous. Good movement by Shakur. Shakur tied him up as De Los Santos came in close. De Los Santos threw a good body shot before that. But Shakur Stevenson's distance control is still very, very good. De Los Santos is definitely trying to break through that. He's definitely trying to use the jab to get in closer. Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson throwing jabs, trying to keep De Los Santos at bay. A lot of respect from Shakur Stevenson against De Los Santos. He's trying to figure him out. He's trying to get everything down packed so he can get the timing and everything down packed. But it's a lot of respect that he's giving De Los Santos. Shakur feints a jab. Waits, looks at the reaction, and then De Los Santos fakes a jab against Shakur Stevenson. Shakur throws a good body jab right in between the space, right in the space between the guard. It's a really tentative second round too. A really tentative second round. I give that round to Shakur Stevenson, but not much has happened. Not much has happened in that round. Tentative first, tentative second. Second felt more tentative than the first one. But Shakur's probably building up a mental strategy, trying to get De Los Santos' timing down, also trying to feel his power. De Los Santos got power, and that's the danger. That's the dangerous thing that when it comes to this. Shakur never throws any punches, man. What you talking about? This is This is not the normal situation, right? He's taking his time. He's taking his time. He's reading his opponent. You don't want to just jump in there throwing punches just to throw punches to say you throw punches. That's not smart. I got Santos winning so far. I know Shakur is downloading him. Nah, I got Shakur winning round 1 and 2. Is Santos putting pressure? Yes, but I don't think he's not really landing anything. He's not landing, so he could be putting good pressure, but he's not landing. And Shakur's landing, at least landing his jabs and his hooks and his body attacks. De Los Santos is moving around the ring. De Los Santos trying to shoot to the body with a jab. Shakur Stevenson still controlling the center of the ring. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. De Los Santos throws low, but Shakur moves out the way. Good distance control by Shakur Stevenson. It looks like Shakur Stevenson is closing the gap on this fight in terms of like getting more comfortable on how to come in and when to come in. Ooh. Good hook by both. Good hook by both Stevenson and De Los Santos. Good right hook. Shakur with a jab downstairs. It looked like it was blocked by De Los Santos. Good jab, stiff jab by Shakur as De Los Santos stepped in. Jabbing the guard of De Los Santos, which is smart. You still wanna throw that jab out there. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. Good guard. Good block by Shakur Stevenson. Shakur just sees everything coming. So they forgot to put the mouthpiece in De Los Santos' mouth. That's actually kind of crazy. And the referee never noticed. Good little jab by Shakur Stevenson. That's another round that I'm giving to Shakur Stevenson. I'm trying to be impartial. I'm trying to be fair. There's not enough action, and Shakur is the one that's doing the most out of this lack of action between both of the guys. But clearly you could tell that Shakur Stevenson is definitely downloading, De Los Santos. Shakur rocking. He said, I ain't gonna lie, those Reeboks. I like the color. The color look good. That neon green, the color look good, in my opinion. Yeah, I got Shakur 3-0 right now. Santos can do some really good work on the ropes, but every time he gets on the ropes, he gets smothered. He gets smothered. If he catches Shakur on the ropes, he gets smothered. Yeah, crowd's booing because they just want them to fight. They not understanding that they have to he's not just gonna fight. Like, that's crazy. You got to get the timing down. You got to get everything down. You can't just go out there and be crazy and be wild. But Shakur is not letting the crowd change his game plan. Ooh, he's trying. He's trying to push. That was good. He landed that right hook. He did a triple jab, landed a right hook by De Los Santos. Yeah, Shakur is 100% respecting De Los Santos. He's moving forward, but Shakur is real nimble on his feet. Shakur trying to land that jab. De Los Santos trying to push him back. Ooh, real smart by Shakur. Feinted the step back right away. Ooh. Shakur throwing a combination and then blocking the final shot. Shakur over here jabbing the body while looking at the face. Real smart stuff. Good jab by Shakur and moved out the way. Shakur's getting a little bit more comfortable. Ooh, Shakur moving out the way very cleanly. Very cleanly slipping. De Los Santos trying to throw some jabs to the body, trying to do these leaping hooks, but they're not landing. Good body shot by Shakur Stevenson. Another round for Shakur Stevenson. I got it 4-0. Got it 4-0 for Shakur. Not much happening still, but I think a little bit more started happening in this round than all of the other ones. The crowd booing because there's no punches being thrown. Yeah, because they both not throwing punches. 4-0 is crazy. Nah, it's 4-0, man. It really is. Like, it's not even me trying to be like, oh, nah, like, let me make it feel like it's closer or whatever. It's truly 4-0. Like, Santos, watch when the punch stats pop up. I don't even know what the punch stats are, but watch when they pop up. Because De Los Santos, is he throwing punches? Yeah. Is any of that stuff even landing or touching? No. The only thing I seen, he threw 3 jabs. The last one landed, and then the hook landed. That was like the last thing. That was like the only thing that I seen him land like throughout this entire time, where it was like from that round that just passed. Yo, what are they doing? Let's go back to the fight, man. Come on. Let's go. Let me get this to link up. There we go. They got it 4-0 on the unofficial scorecards. Shakur breaking me down mentally. It's not a shutout. Obviously, it's not a shutout, but it's definite. It's not a shutout in the sense that he's beating the crap out of him, but it is in the sense that he's landing punches and De Los Santos is not landing punches. Even if Shakur lands 4 punches, but De Los Santos don't land nothing, that's still 4 punches to De Los Santos 0. Good jab by Shakur as De Los Santos is coming in. Yeah, you can't make too many mistakes. Not against Shakur Stevenson. Why did De Los Santos run the other way? He's throwing, but Shakur making him miss. Shakur making him miss, man. Body jab by Shakur Stevenson. He tried to go for the right hook, but De Los Santos tried to go for the right hook, but he missed. Shakur Stevenson still being really tentative. We in the 5th round. He's being very, very tentative, which means he respects De Los Santos' power. De Los Santos goes for a body shot. Landed a good body shot on Shakur Stevenson. De Los Santos throwing a double jab to the body of Shakur, but didn't land. He's playing now. De Los Santos is playing now. He's playing now. But not landing. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. Can I have a link to watch it live? What you mean the link is on ESPN? Did he not just land to the body? Yeah. What are you talking about, De Los Santos? Yes. He threw a body shot, he landed. He landed a body shot to Shakur Stevenson. A good one, too. A good hook. Again, another tentative round for both. It's not just De Los Santos. It's both Shakur Stevenson and De Los Santos that have a tentative round. And every round is a tentative round. We're about to go into the 6th, and it's a tentative round. This is a $10 pay-per-view we watch. But out of those little and they kind of said it perfectly, he's picking and prodding and tapping his way to banking these rounds. Because at the end of the day, he's still landing more. And that's what matters. Here we go. We're on round 6 right now. Good jab by Shakur. Good slip by Shakur Stevenson. Ooh, good right hook by Shakur Stevenson coming off of that clinch. Shakur Stevenson got good timing. De Los Santos is trying to move in, but you know what it is, right? Though Shakur normally, it's because they're two boxers. They're two boxers. Both of these guys are two boxers. If Shakur is fighting somebody who's a super come forward fighter, Shakur will pick them apart. He's fighting somebody who's also trying to box him intelligently. So it's two boxers boxing. So you're going to get this type of fight where nobody's trying to make the mistake. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, Shakur is probably just he probably felt the power on his body, and he's like, yo, I'm gonna be cautious with this guy, and we're gonna box. And because De Los Santos is a boxer, they're both boxing. Ooh, he tried to get him with a counter overhead, a pull counter basically, but it didn't work. Ooh, good hook by Shakur Stevenson. That's that distance control right there. Shakur Stevenson with a jab downstairs. De Los Santos trying to break through, but it's basically a force field he has to deal with. Good jab, but hook came in by De Los Santos. Shakur goes for a hook, but he missed. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. De Los Santos tried to go for a jab in the body, but didn't land. Those boos are crazy. Now, if I was the crowd, like, I understand the boos that's coming from the crowd. I understand it. It's because most people don't, like, they just want to see people fight. They don't care that you have to figure the guy out and he has to figure you out and nobody's trying to make a mistake and everybody's trying. They don't care about none of that stuff. They just want to see two people go at each other. That's it. And none of them is gonna do the thing that's gonna cause the mistake to give the other person the upper hand. That's what's happening right now. So it's basically like, you gonna make the mistake, I'm not gonna make the mistake, and then the other person's thinking you gonna make the mistake because I'm not gonna make the mistake, and then that's when you get this like kind of like little stalemate that we have going on. But it's because they're two boxers. People who go to the event pay for a fight. The fans at home are usually the ones who appreciate boxing. Yeah, I mean, I've gone to it and enjoyed it. Yeah, nobody trying to watch two guys think. I hear you, but that's boxing, bro. That's how boxing is, man. That's how boxing truly is. Like, sure, if there's one guy that's dumb and one guy that's smart, he could just pick the person apart and it'll be entertaining. But when it's two smart guys, it's not, you know what I'm saying? See, look at the punch stats. See what I'm talking about? 6, 5, 6, 5, 3, 5, 1, 5, 4, 4, 4, 6, 3. You see what I'm talking about? They're barely landing, but Shakur is landing more than De Los Santos. Good hook by Shakur, and then he got out of there. And De Los Santos trying everything to land on Shakur, but the distance control is crazy by Shakur Stevenson. He got out of the way of those punches with no problem. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. He was going for a hook. Shakur missed. Ooh, Shakur caught that. That's crazy. It's like he covers all options. Shakur covers all options. Shakur covers all options at all times, which is insane. Shakur throwing that jab, popping that jab out. Ooh, distance control on 1,000 right now. Going for the hook, and look, he goes for the hook. Shakur stepped back just right off of the position to not allow you to hit him, which is crazy. De Los Santos is trying to do something, but Shakur Stevenson is right now is definitely getting the timing and everything of De Los Santos. Oh my gosh, this distance control is actually masterful, man. De Los Santos is playing and dancing, but I don't know what he's playing and dancing for. Because Shakur Stevenson is the one landing punches. That's another Shakur Stevenson round. It's another Shakur Stevenson round. The angry casual fan, I love watching. The angry casual fan, I love watching it. Yeah, nobody tries to see. Yeah, you got two guys think. He want to see it. I want to see it. I like it. Seeing two guys think. I mean, I understand that round was beautiful. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. That's the thing about Shakur Stevenson, man. His watching his distance control play out in real time is just really mesmerizing how good it is. It seemed like there were so many moments where De Los Santos felt mad confident and just started throwing, and it was like, screw it. I'm going to go wild so I could just get on the inside, get landside, and all that stuff missed. All that stuff missed, which is crazy. But that's a testament to Shakur Stevenson's understanding of timing and distance, but mainly distance. Let's go. That was all linked up. De Los Santos threw double jab. Shakur throwing a jab perfectly. Timed that jab perfectly. Shakur the true matrix. And listening to your commentary second before it happens is even better. That's crazy. Seconds before. It's like I'm predicting the future. De Los Santos over here playing, though. I don't understand why he's playing. Good jab. Shakur trying to test him. Ooh, good, smart. Smart. De Los Santos try to get him with a counter, but Shakur sees everything. Shakur sees everything. So because Shakur's not throwing that rear hand, they asked if his hand was hurt. And it's like, nah, his hand ain't hurt. He's just holding it up to protect himself. Ooh, he just threw a body shot with it. Good jab. De Los Santos is trying to come back with a jab, but Shakur is just too clean, man. Too clean with the defense. Too clean. Even when you're playing high stakes chess with him or high speed chess with him, he's still right there with you. He's out maneuvering you and outthinking you. And this is a thinking fight. This is clearly 100% a thinking fight. Good jab by Shakur. They tied up, but Shakur Stevenson pulled out and threw a right hand. Yeah, De Los Santos it looks more like De Los Santos is content. It looked more like De Los Santos is content with the rounds. I don't know why. Stevenson needs to fight a big name to sell fights because ain't no way people buying his next pay-per-view. This is not a pay-per-view. This is free on ESPN. Y'all don't got ESPN? It's free on ESPN. Yeah, he's been using the jab very, very well. Very, very well. Look at that distance control right there. That's wild. Shakur about to finish him. He's screaming at him now. Stevenson, my man said, "Oh, it's free." He's fighting on free TV. Now here we go. There we go. Slink. Yeah, see, not much has they so far. Shakur landed 30 and De Los Santos landed 16. And we're in round 9. Good jab by Shakur as he comes in, as De Los Santos stepped in. Ooh, De Los Santos wants that hook so badly, but it's just not happening for him. De Los Santos must be feeling the urgency because we're in round 9. Man, Shakur's beating this dude with one hand. That's what they said. I don't think it's that he's trying to be flashy and only use one hand. I think it's because he doesn't want to throw the rear hand. Good jab to the body by Shakur Stevenson. He's quick, too. Because he gets in and then out before the jab from De Los Santos comes. Oh, De Los Santos tried to pretend that he was going backwards, and Shakur didn't fall for it. He tried to fake he was going backwards and then come forward. I don't see Shakur hitting behind the head. He hit him right on the chin. And he missed. On the replay. Oh, I forgot to hit time on the thing. My fault. Shakur's putting pressure now, putting more pressure on it. He's putting more pressure on it. He's putting more pressure on it. Let's see if he turns up the heat a little bit more. Yeah, I think his hand is fine. I think he's just not throwing it. There wouldn't have been a moment for him to have hurt his hand. He's just not throwing it. That's all it is. And the reason he's not throwing it is because De Los Santos got a lot of power. And the De Los Santos could box. He's the double whammy, right? He could box and he got a lot of power. So I think he's just using it, keeping it there to keep himself safe. All right, they're yelling at De Los Santos. If you want to be champion, then then go out there and fight for it. This is a masterclass. Sleep by 11, yo. He's doing his thing, but we're gonna see. He's definitely ratcheting up the intensity, but let's see what he does moving forward on the in the subsequent in the rounds coming. There we go. He needed that pep talk 6 rounds ago. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, he almost punished De Los Santos for doing it, for playing like that. I feel like there's gonna be a point where Shakur's gonna punish him for playing around, because he's playing, but he's getting dangerously close to Shakur Stevenson while playing. Good hook by Shakur Stevenson as he stepped in. Shakur tried to counter. He got the prime bottle on his trunks. I just realized that. Like, dang. He really repping prime. This is everything that would make Shakur have to fight in this way, in this tentative way. The dude is also a southpaw. He's a boxer, and he hits hard. He is really trying to throw that powerful straight. But, ooh, good body shot by Shakur Stevenson. And Shakur Stevenson tied up very cleanly. Ties up very, very cleanly. He's trying to hit Shakur, but it's just not working. He's trying his best, but it ain't working. Ooh, good hook by Shakur Stevenson. And you could tell De Los Santos was pissed. You could tell he was pissed by that. He was pissed that he got outsmarted by Shakur Stevenson. Oh, another hook. As De Los Santos comes in, De Los Santos nodding his head like, yo, you got that, bro. You got that. I feel like he's embarrassing De Los Santos, or he's getting De Los Santos frustrated because he's timing him from the entry, and it's literally bothering De Los Santos. Like, it's making De Los Santos uncomfortable, like mentally uncomfortable. Man, I want to stay up and watch the fight, but I got to get up at 3 tomorrow, bro. I'm struggling right now. At 3 p.m.? Better not be a.m., bro. If it's at a.m., like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you if it's a.m. He argued, Shakur over here arguing with his coach, saying he clearly took control of this. He's like, I clearly took control of this fight. Bro, it's over. He said AM. Oh, man, I feel bad, bro. Here we go. Seconds out. All right. De Los Santos threw some jabs, but they didn't land. Good triple jab by Shakur Stevenson. The middle jab landed. Ooh, he tried to get him with a hook, but De Los Santos cleverly came lower than normal before he threw that combination. But unfortunately, it didn't land. And then he got a stiff jab on De Los Santos as he tried to come in. Ooh, double hook. Double right hook by Stevenson and got away. This is that extra level intelligence that's just hard to replicate. Doubled up the hook and got away. It's like he sees everything. Shakur backing him up now. He almost got him cornered. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. De Los Santos trying to throw that double jab, trying to close that distance. You can see a lot of activity now by De Los Santos. He's moving, but he is frustrated. He's frustrated, man. Yeah, it's a force field. That's what. Ooh. It's a force field that De Los Santos is dealing with. Oh yeah, Tank's gonna have a lot of problems with Shakur Stevenson when they fight. De Los Santos is literally fighting a force field. There's not a thing that he can do that can break through the force field, and it's driving him insane. It's driving him insane. There's literally nothing he could do. Nothing that De Los Santos has been able to do has been able to break through the Shakur Stevenson force field. Last round. I got it him winning every round. I don't have him what was that round they gave De Los Santos, the 5th? I got him winning every single round, to be honest. Shakur took this one. Shutout, yeah. This is a shutout. Shakur is playing Fight Night on easy right now. Exactly. Exactly. All right, let's get into this fight. Final round, guys. Here we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Everything's synced up. Wow, neither fighter has had a single round with double digits connect. Ooh, De Los Santos want to hit him so bad, but Shakur got everything so under control. He's throwing. Ooh, Shakur threw a good combination upstairs. De Los Santos tried to throw a combination after, but nothing landed. Shakur just got too much control over what's going on right now. He got the timing. He knows when De Los Santos likes to throw, and he controls the entry and the exit. So, oh, 1-2, beautiful by Shakur Stevenson. It was a beautiful 1-2 by Shakur Stevenson. Oh, beautiful 1-2, and then he got out of there. De Los Santos trying it. You can tell he jittery. He wants it, but it's too frustrating right now. It's too frustrating for him. One, two again. So now he timing the 1-2s. Now he timing the 1-2s on him. Jab landing by Shakur. Shakur landing these jabs clean, man. Good hook while he came and when he stepped in. Yeah. He's mentally defeated. De Los Santos is mentally defeated. He's trying. He's trying. All right, let's go to the judges' scorecards. This was very interesting. It was a boxing match between the two of them, where Shakur finally pulled away mentally. Like Shakur was always edging him in the boxing match, and then after a certain point, he started pulling away mentally, not in a physical sense, but in a mental sense. He started pulling away, and he was doing things like the 1-2s, the 1-2s, 1-2, 1-2, and he was landing that consistently. I mean, kudos to De Los Santos. Shakur respected him the entire time. Man, I mean, listen. If you was coming in here for a firefight and you ain't get a firefight, I understand how you could feel that it was a snooze fest. But really, it was a high level chess match basically. I feel like Edwin when I'm losing it undisputed. This is why Frank ain't wanna fight. Yeah, man. See, and there's another thing too. Usually Shakur doesn't fight fighters that are boxers like De Los Santos is. So this is what could happen if the person is trying to outbox Shakur. Shakur is gonna outbox you while they're both gonna be boxing each other, and it's gonna end up not being entertaining for the fans, but for them, they're doing things to try to get the advantage little by little each round over each other, and Shakur consistently getting the advantage over him. So mentally, especially with that much patience, De Los Santos was mentally getting frustrated. I got it 120, 108. I literally got it 120, 108. I didn't see. Big up Ed for explaining the nuances. I'm here, man. I'm here for it. Shakur versus Tank is going to set the record for least punches thrown, but it's going to be entertaining. Oh, that's so true because Tank don't throw. The fans lost tonight. Man, if you only watch the angry casual fan, if you only watch boxing to see firefights, bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not always going to be firefights. This fight should be a draw. You bugging, Carlos Alvarez? You bugging? And where's this dude? Where's the dude that was in here that was talking about De Los Santos was gonna knock out Shakur Stevenson? Where he at? But he said he gonna surprise, he gonna shock the world, he gonna get surprised, and it's a surprise is coming. Where he at? I knew he wasn't gonna be here by the end of the fight. I knew it. What did I tell y'all? They never do. Go watch Telemundo fights. You gotta land punches for it to be a draw. Yeah, man. They respected each other too much. Yeah, they respected each other. I don't think De Los Santos respected Shakur's power or anything like that, but he was worried about getting countered. I don't understand when people say Shakur not a big enough draw to get the fight with Tank. Do you think Shakur is a bigger draw than Hector Garcia or no? Whoa, 115, 113. That's way too close. That's way too close. 115, 113. 115, 113. Whoa. He too big a risk. No reward for Tank money wise. Hey, there you go. Shakur should fight Tank. That would be a good fight. I would love to see Shakur versus Tank. Man, he even puts his shirt on. He even puts his shirt on like a little kid. It's hilarious. He just remind me of a kid, man. He got to get the prime. He got to put the prime thing on. I really want to know what he's gonna say. Like, if he got good power, or like, what is it that he's gonna say about why he was performing that way. So he's insinuating that his. So maybe his hand did hurt. Who knows? Good night, Adrian Jones. He's insinuating. I don't know if it's true or not. If he's using it as an excuse, but he's insinuating that he was hurt. He should have called out Haney. I think he feels embarrassed about the fight. Hurt. Edwin's lucky. I think it wasn't a appealing fight to watch. It was a Shakira. it wasn't like an appealing fight. It was it was a mental fight, right? They were fighting more in their minds than they were in the actual ring. But you know, it is what it is. Is this one of Shakur's best performances? Absolutely not. He's had way better performances than this. But we're just gonna have to see, man. That you know, everybody be having their like little off performance nights, right? When he fought Nakatila, everybody was going getting on his back. So let's see, you know, what happens with this. 40 punches landed total in the whole fight. Let me see what he's. They're talking right now. I don't know if he was hurt. I don't know if he was hurt or if he was just trying to keep himself from getting hit by a bomb. Why he talking trash if he wasn't throwing punches either? He over here trying to say he was running track trying to catch Shakur. Did he really get injured in training? I don't think he was like this against Nakatila. This is different. This was a different performance. This was not the Nakatila performance because he was dominating Nakatila. Nakatila wasn't throwing no punches, but he wasn't knocking Nakatila out or whatever. Wow, so the worst performance in history ever offensively was put forth by Edwin de los Santos. Interesting. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and end the stream here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for coming out. We had a bunch of views. A bunch of you guys was here. I appreciate it so much. Thank you guys for the super chat. That's a bad record to set. Yeah, that's a really bad record to set. The lowest ever in recorded history. That's actually insane. Like lower, like you would think that the Tyson Fury versus Vladimir Klitschko must have been lower. But I guess not. All right, guys. Until the next one, we will see you, of course, tomorrow when we go live for the Boxing Fanatico Live show. All right, guys. Until the next one, guys. Peace out.